The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
I haven't been circumcised.
Jump off his reader.
It's like the worst turn off ever.
She was gonna raid his ass.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
Chris.
Obviously.
Cat.
Obviously.
Condom.
Obviously.
Family sucks.
Obviously.
Ruined our relationship.
Pulled out her old foot pussy.
Goodwill humping.
This is not something that I enjoy.
Does no one do foreplay anymore?
I get home,
Yeah.
really drunk.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
I never had a hangover.
Harry's not giving up.
A little brain gymnastics.
The most romantic shit. He picks me up on his motorcycle.
Sounds like me when I'm smoking weed.
My asshole is just so wide.
All right. Okay.
I don't understand it.
I do put a lot of trust in you fuckers. Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have anything you'd like to get off your chest today, type !join over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little ass in line to tell us about it. Be sure to click through the link if you want to call in, or you can just type your ass away right here in Twitch. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Jack? I guess it's not morning for everyone. Nay, how you doing? Ask Bella, Twick. Good to see you all. How was your weekend? And, Nay, any updates on Granny over there? And oh, what's up, honey bun bums? Good morning indeed. Shout out given. Thank you so much for being on top of that, Jack, I'm assuming. But Nay, I would love to know, oh God, of course, a little more about your relationship with your grandmother, just because you brought up the, what you kind of pointed out as an issue, that you're not feeling much about the whole situation. She's going to the rest home in 2 days. Okay, I gotcha. What was your relationship like growing up with her? Nay, did you know her much? Was she present? Was she not that great to be around? Nay. I just figure, there must be a reason for why you're just not feeling a whole lot about the situation. If you want to get into it now, I just, you said the thing, so I figured I might ask a few questions. At any rate, don't worry about it. And while Nate's typing, how the rest of you guys doing? How was your weekend, huh? She was mean and harsh and didn't like me. That's your answer right there. But she was also a part of my routine going down to my dad. Yeah, routines can be god-awful as well. Routines can be torturous. If she's anything like your dad, she raised the fucker, right? So there must be a lot of her in him. And yeah, that's your answer right there. That was exactly what I kind of assumed, but I didn't want to, be the asshole to go assuming about people. So, that's why. That's why. How could you fault yourself? She was mean and harsh and didn't like you. I think a lot of people would feel the same, and that would be nothing. At any rate, I hope whatever comes after she enters in the rest home, after her final chapter has turned its last page, I hope that things just kind of remain peaceful. They say that weddings and funerals bring out the worst in folks, and I would tend to agree with that sentiment. Yeah, she didn't like my mom and took it out on the kids. Lovely. Lovely lady. What's up, Ion? How are you doing today, my friend? Good to see you. How was your weekend, buddy? Working on any new projects? Also, Aspella, you out there? Are you as feisty today? That's your work on Friday? You doing a little better, I hope? Yeah, I'm doing just fine. I'm looking for the same answers from everyone else out there right now. Honey, what'd you get into over the weekend? Anything cool? Just sleepy. I gotcha. Okay, so less peeved and more tired. That's fine. Anything happen over the weekend? Any, conversations begin? Any doors crack open? Anything like that? Are you alone right now? Went to Nazare, the place with the world's biggest waves. Oh, shit. That's off the coast of Portugal? Been putting stickers on cups for people for Christmas for the last 5 hours. That sounds lovely. Like reusable cups, mugs, thermoses, or are you planning a gala, a fete, a fiesta? Having a party? It was a big wave weekend, I gotcha. Are you a surfer, dude? Just out of curiosity. I've never done it myself. I've only done skimboarding and, like wakeboarding and water skiing, stuff like that behind a boat. But I've never done surfing. The ocean, she's a mighty beast, and she scares the shit out of me. And around here, she's cold as fuck. There's no way. I would need to double layer a wetsuit. Because no. I wouldn't be able to do it. Not to like I can swim. I'm a decent swimmer. I don't think I could fight a riptide, honey, you got sick. I'm sorry to hear that, but the junior team is helping. I'm helping. Is going to be releasing a new game in a few weeks. Excellent. That's so exciting. You're gonna have to keep us updated when that releases. Is there anything you can kind of give us in the meantime? Any screenshots? Any just like any clues as to what type of game it is? That's excellent. Congrats. I hope that the launch goes smoothly. Ion, you did bodyboard for 5 years. I gotcha. That's fun. Cool. Jack might have to bring my mom to the hospital. Oh shit. Yeah. Don't even, dude, if you dip, don't keep us posted after. All right. You can update us after. Just make sure that you focus on what you have to do. Don't worry about us at all. We get it. It's fine. Everyone's living their lives. You all got your own priorities. A priority shouldn't be, necessarily telling us where you're going unless you're, you yourself are going to the hospital and need people to know where you're at. So yeah, you're good. You're good, man. Just do what you got to do, and I hope your mom's okay. Ask Bella. Okay. We've been real busy this weekend and had no chance to talk, but things have been good this weekend. That's good. He's been lovely and helpful mostly, and just been super thoughtful. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I do hope that it's, you know, the beginning of healthier habits, and to a certain degree respect that may be beginning to form, because yeah, it's something that you know should become a constant. So yeah, I hope that, you know, when you feel the time is right, you can really have a conversation with him, just about everything, behaviors, needing help. You know, I hope that you feel comfortable enough to be able to bring those things up with him. Honey, gotta ask Zen, but we'll be posting a poster for the game in a week. Oh, okay, yeah, I think he was mentioning it too. The artists on the team can draw super pretty. Excellent. Oh, what's up, Foxy? Good to see you. How was your weekend? Huh? What's new? Okay, good. Yeah, I hope he did. And I hope it's not just a Band-Aid, you know, on the gashing wound. I hope it's something that he can maintain. Oh my God, Ty! How's it going? Can we please get a shout out for Ty? Huh? Our friendly French streamer. Dude, how you been? Where you been? How have streams been going? I'm so glad that you had the opportunity to swing on by. Do you know about the movie The Coffee Table? Can't say I do. Le Table de Café? Is that its French title? Is it even French? I have to assume. One must assume these things. No, I can't say I've heard of it. Is it good? Foxy, it was a pretty harsh weekend. Oh no. Just as far as like energy output goes, did shit go down? Were your kids off the fucking chain again? What's the story there, Foxy? Yes, exactly, on good memory, the speediest of runners. Ty, I'm doing very fine these days. Super glad to hear it, man. For streams, I just do them when I feel like vibing or when doing speedrun tournament. Excellent. Just got about $700 from a tournament a few days ago. Congrats, dude. That's excellent. What game were you playing? By the way, world record holder. Dude is just incredible at certain games, I take it, Ty. There's just not enough time in the world to be incredible at every game, right? But which game was it that you were speedrunning for that tournament? The Raccoon Mario 64. Oh, what's up, Bill? Good to see you. Hey, we were playing in the mud this weekend, finding a Christmas tree. I smell a pun coming. Do tell, Bill. And I hope you're well. I hope it's not too freezing cold down there. It is fucking chilly up here, man. If it was drizzling, it'd be snowing. It's nuts how fucking cold it is up here right now. It never gets this cold. It's like a wind chill of 45 degrees this morning. It's insane. Oh, god damn it. Fucking letdown, dude. Seriously. What a disappointment. Fuck! At any rate, cool, man. I'm glad to hear that you guys went out looking for a tree this weekend. You find a good one? Does the family still gather around the old Tannenbaum and decorate? Or is it one of those things where you get it home and then everyone's just kind of off on their devices and, you know, you're left hanging the wreaths and the ornaments and the mistletoe and everything? Find something before. Yeah, you fucking better. God. I feel ripped off, dude. I feel so fucking ripped off. Jack, she's just resting right now. Glad to hear it, man. She just did too much yesterday, so she's feeling it today. Okay, I got you. And I'm glad that that's something that you can understand, too. You know, you guys kind of share in that predicament that you often experience. So I'm really glad that you're there with her. As I'm sure you are, too. Thai Coffee Table is about a couple having a baby, and they are very happy about it, especially the mom. And this is a movie called The Coffee Table, if you guys missed it. They go buy a coffee table, mainly because of the dad. He really wanted one, and he really wanted that specific one for no specific reason. It was advertised as unbreakable glass and stuff. When they get home, they realize it's missing a screw, so the dude calls back the merchant, and the merchant is coming to give back the missing screw. Yeah, I'm sure what a screw it must be.
Let's get to the sex.
And thank you for not spoiling it. But it is a dark comedy. Cool. Yeah. And you would recommend it, Ty? It's good. Is it new? I really can't say I've ever heard of it. Alrighty, Twit, I see you there, buddy. Foxy, I just don't feel like I have time for everything I have to do. Yeah, no shit, man. Lots of hills in Louisiana. I slipped on the slope in front of my house, and my hip and ankle don't feel... Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Yet when things like this happen, I can't get everyone off my ass. You can't get a moment of support. I'm sorry, Foxy. And yeah, like I totally fucking hear ya. Just trying to maintain the house, maintain all those kids, trying to, you know, please the husband. All on it's almost like borrowed time, right? Because you don't get any of that back. You don't get that recharge time. I'm so fucking sorry to hear it. Especially, you know, when something like that happens, the person labeled your partner should really step up and try to manage everything that you do in your stead while you rest and ice your fucking hip and ankle and everything else that hurts. So yeah, I'm fucking sorry. Bullshit. Nay, hey, so quick question. What movie is the background from? Ha ha ha. Good one. Good one, Nay. It's great. You guys keep fucking guessing. The director was mentioned last week. Jesus Christ. And then I said that, and then nobody bothered guessing anymore. Thai Coffee Table isn't evil or mean or whatever. It's just a normal coffee table. And it go very bad. Okay, I got you. So it's not like Evil Bed or anything where through generations after generations, a bed just keeps eating people. Fucking dumbass movie. Bill, we still do the traditional Christmas, but the number of kids still at home keeps going down. It hits harder than I ever thought it would. Aw, you getting a little empty nest syndrome there, Bill? I mean, I'm sure that, you know, like after years spent together as a unit, that gap is felt, right? That missing person. Just like the way the air moves through a house is different, you know? I hope that they come back, you know, during Christmas vacation, during whatever time they can muster for the holiday season. I hope that they at least have the resources to come back and spend Christmas with y'all. Because, yeah, that sounds a little painful. What's up, Nico? Good to see you. How was your weekend, my friend? What's going on? Ty, the game I was playing was called Pilfer, Story of Light. Sort of Mario 64 game. Okay, this is the one that Ion was bringing up. And there's a bug that makes you double your speed each time you jump. If you time your jump very well, 2 frames accuracy needed. I'm sure you've nailed that. I recommend a lot. You recommend the movie a lot. Cool. It was very interesting and made me feel bad and cry. Ooh. That's, yeah, that sounds like my kind of movie. I love a good tearjerker.
Strong men also cry.
True. Which is what it's made for, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. Foxy, a noodle bowl would make anything better. And, yeah, sausage. Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know about that Vienna sausage. But yeah, I hear you on the noodle bowl. What's up, Jen? How's it going? How was your weekend, my friend? Yeah, exactly right, Jen. All the sentiments heading your way there, Jack. I know it's not Portrait of a Lady on Fire, but speaking of movies that are tearjerkers, that one got me pretty good. It's such a beautiful, so well shot, Jen, that movie. And it's so slow. I love the pacing of it. I know that a lot of people have a problem with slow movies. I love a good slow burner. And yeah, stunning photography and cinematography. Yeah. Oh, that's your favorite movie, Jen. Yeah. I love it. That ending. Oh my God. It is perfect. I own that one on DVD too, I must say. So, Foxy, pack yourself full of that MSG. I think you can use it right now. It's like a hug from the inside. At any rate, I think we're all caught up for now. Twit, you want to slide your Weasley little keister on in here? No, buddy? Let's do it. MSG makes everything. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, around here, some of the Asian supermarkets, they sell MSG in like, you know, like how a sack of flour comes. It's just MSG. It's insane. It's nuts. Fuck. You know, you grow up hearing that it's not that good for you, and then there's conflicting reports coming out. It's like, it's just fine. It's just how much you fucking consume it, just like anything else, which does make sense. But yeah, I cannot believe how much some people do consume. And when it's like an ingredient in an actual recipe, I won't. No. Salt will do. Yeah, and less of it. Vox, you've made anything exciting for a cooking class lately? You've never used it in your own cooking? Yeah. I mean, it seems so unnecessary. You know, it seems more like a preservative than an actual, like, seasoning. And I know that that's how it's used for, you know, a number of cuisines. It's like a seasoning. There's better stuff with less controversy that you can season your food with. I just have to say. That's it. Nico, how was your weekend, huh? What'd you get into? Hit the gym at all? Much?
You ever hang around the gymnasium?
Yeah, you gotta play it. It's like your drop now. Nico, that one belongs to you. Foxy, I have to make something today. We're doing tarts. Ooh, and peach galette. No shit. Oh my god. Please do drop pictures when they're done. Tarts can be so pretty, so mouth-watering. So yeah, let us know how they turn out. Thank you. I swear to God, coffee doesn't usually make me burp. This one, it's making me a little gassy today. I don't know why. Please do. I don't know what's up, Jen. I have no idea. I really don't get it. All right. Perfect. What about last night's dinner? Too many nanners? All right, everyone. Welcome to Python Twit. How you doing today, buddy? The burps.
Hello, do you hear me?
Do. How you doing?
Okay, good. I don't know.
Yeah?
I don't know.
I know it's a loaded question.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's okay to not know.
It's
all right.
do not know.
Jen says hi, by the way.
Say hi to Jen from me.
Twit says hi, Jen. She's faintest of
drinking
hearts,
my-
by the way. I don't know if you
Huh?
knew that. I said she's faintest of hearts, by the way. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What are you drinking right now? More Glog?
My last beer.
Oh, good. Keep it that way. Hey, I was thinking the other night. That's right, Twit. I was thinking about you when I should have been sleeping the other
Me?
night. Yes, you. Weren't you diagnosed with a fatty liver not horribly long ago?
Fat liver?
Yeah. Weren't you complaining in here one day that the doctor said that you had a fatty liver?
I think so.
Yeah, you remember that one?
Yeah, but I went on a scan
Okay.
like a week or two ago, maybe
Uh-huh.
3. And they scanned my liver and they said it looks good now.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Let's fuck up that result by drinking more, shall we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had that idea
Yeah.
when she told me that.
Yeah. Yeah,
And then I
healthcare,
forgot
might as well
about it.
fucking use it. Come on now.
So,
Oh, boy.
yes.
That means you got to take it easy, dude. Just because you've had that in
But
your
it's
history.
not that bad.
I don't
I
give a
have
shit.
fatty liver, but it's
Yeah.
like
I don't give a shit, man.
it's not a big deal.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You need your fucking liver.
If
Speaking
it
of
was
which,
a
uh-huh.
serious big liver problem, fine. But I'm just a bit fat downstairs.
That just means that you're teetering on the edge a little bit. And no, I'm not gonna make a Twit's penis joke right now, you guys. That's
I like to live
low-hanging fruit.
dangerously.
Oh, do you know?
Have you seen GoldenEye?
That wasn't GoldenEye.
I don't know who that was, but
That was
I want to
Austin
live like
Powers,
James.
dude.
I want to live like James Bond,
Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
007.
Yeah,
Yeah, baby.
that's him. That's the best James Bond impression I've ever heard. Oh, what's up, Infamous? How are you doing? It's been a little while. Good to see you. What's new, huh? What brings you around these parts today? Oh, God, I needed that. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's only like 2 people that make me stretch. I need to do it more often. Ooh. I should have a Kegels redemption, too. Kegels? Depending on where you're from. You wouldn't be able to tell I'm doing it, but hey. As well, you know, stretch out the gooch a little.
Gotta pinch that sphinxer.
Yeah, sphinxer. So what brings you on in today there, Twit, before I get, you know, too engrossed in my own anatomy?
Well, I'm sad.
Good on you.
Me and my
I wanna hear more
ding
about
dong
that.
had a fight.
Yeah. Is that your,
I went to church
Okay.
and I saw the lady.
Oh, that's
Well,
why.
I-
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Infamous. I really appreciate it. God, what a backhanded thing to say. Okay, Twit, let's keep going.
Yeah, I told her. I caught her attention, and I sat down with her and I told her. I said. I was about to say stuff to her. My ding dong was like, "What are you doing? Stop
Okay.
it!
Yeah.
Don't say anything."
So your penis
And-
was actually more conscientious than yourself.
I don't know what that conscientious
Thoughtful.
is. I don't know,
Thoughtful of
but-
the
but
situation.
I was going to tell her
It's true,
I
Jen. it's
can't
true.
be friends with her.
Okay.
I can't be friends with her. And my
Okay.
ding dong was like, "What are you doing? You're ruining the only chance you have for poo time."
trying to do my best here under really difficult circumstances.
I can hear your penis now.
And I was like, "Shut up, penis!"
Oh, so
And then-
okay. I think okay. Anyway. No, it's a lovely one, I've heard. It's a lovely one. Except it has a little bit of a temper problem. Yeah, I know. I know, Jen. Yeah, don't we all? Mine sounds like a baby doll with a drawstring. It's really annoying. At any rate, Twit. So you and your penis were fighting, and
Yeah, I was strangling it metaphorically.
yes.
And I told her I can't be friends with you. And she
It's a
asked,
7-inch drawstring.
"How come?"
Uh-huh.
And I said, "It's because I'm attracted to you."
So you actually told her this.
Yeah.
This isn't just going on up here.
You mean in Fantasyland?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
No, okay. Good for you. This is amazing.
Yeah.
I have to say,
And
this
she's-
is really, really impressive.
And she said, what's about me so attractive? And I was like,
I'm
"God
really
damn it.
horny.
Can you..." I was like... And my ding dong was like, "It's not over! It's not over yet! We can do this!"
Oh, man.
And I told her, "Well, you're beautiful on the outside, on the inside. It's easy to talk to you. And yeah, women love me. Then she started to ramble about whatever.
Mm.
And my
Jesus
ding dong had
Christ.
already left
Yeah.
the building.
Yeah, of course. Took off in a taxi. Back to Gran
Yeah.
Canaria.
I took one of those, hitchhiker
Yeah.
things.
You don't need a thumb if it's just your penis doing the hitchhiking. It is its own thumb, isn't it?
Yeah, so and since then she haven't contacted me, I haven't
Yeah.
talked to her,
Yeah.
and I can feel how my 5 million years of instinct evolution to consummate and make babies is like whittling down. It's like
I mean, you never had a
becoming
chance.
powder.
Don't fool yourself. You never had a chance with her anyway.
yeah, I
Okay.
think you're right.
You're seriously like getting so far ahead of yourself. You haven't even had a date yet because she's in a relationship, and you're thinking about marriage and children with her. Like, how
No,
cru-
I
how
didn't mean
cruel to
consummate
yourself,
as in marriage.
know?
I was thinking consummate
as
as
in sex. You consummate a
Yeah.
relationship. Yeah. I'm just saying that you are getting so far ahead of yourself to even think about sex, let alone what comes after.
What comes after sex?
Yeah. The
Marriage?
consequences of sex. I'm saying, and it doesn't matter. Infamous, are you talking about Twit's penis out there hitching a ride? It's bags. It's got 2 bags.
Yeah, so I did that.
Full of crap. Yeah.
In a way, I'm proud of myself
You should be.
because
You should be.
I never won a battle against my ding dong.
Yeah.
It's always the one that wins.
No, of
and
course.
gets me
Yeah,
in.
fight, make up, sex. Fight, make up, sex.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
I
makes
get
sense.
stuck
It
in
really does.
situations I didn't want to be stuck in.
Yeah.
Like, how did my ding dong end up in that bottle? Stuff like
Bottle
that.
or butthole?
No bottle.
Does it go in the butt?
Sorry.
So,
Are you saying bottle or butthole?
bottle.
Butthole.
I've had anal sex and I passed out a couple times.
I gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm proud of myself,
Yeah. You should
I
be.
guess.
I mean, I'm proud of you, dude. I think that this is remarkable. It really is.
Yeah.
It really, really is.
I am
That takes a lot.
desperate. I am desperate, but I'm not gonna sink that low.
Exactly. Exactly. There's
I have standards.
Exactly. And I'm very proud of you to hear that, you know? Dude, yeah, Nico, you missed a lot, man. You missed a lot. You really did. And you know, I'll always chalk it up to the days that sandwich fucking hump day, you know?
I can't have an orgasm unless something is in my ass.
I don't know how these conversations happen away from hump day, but maybe it's just because I talk to you every fucking day. At any rate, even though you are so desperate to have a lady's affection, there are still
desperate.
boundaries. And I think that that's exactly the way that
I would
people should
offer-
operate, you know?
I would sacrifice a baby deer to smell 1 ounce from a telephone. to the other side of the planet.
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but yeah. You still have boundaries.
But I have
and that's
standards.
fantastic. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Nico, he missed a lot, man. Yeah, he missed a lot. At any rate, we're very proud of Twitch. Yeah, at least everyone. should be.
Twitch? Who the heck is that?
I said twit. I didn't say twit.
And this will be my last drink I will drink for maybe, I don't know, a while.
Good. That's good.
Where's my
It doesn't
bourbon?
even taste good.
Yeah.
It's a Falcon. Do you know Falcon?
No, I don't. Ah, you're fine, Nico. Don't worry about it. I don't.
Are
need
you
your fucking
sarcastic?
excuses. No, I've never heard of it.
Are you
You know how many
sure?
fucking beers are out there? Infamous, I'll get there. I'm
Oh,
still about
in
25 minutes
Sweden-
out, but I'll open one for you, buddy.
In Sweden, Falcon is like the most popular
Oh, okay.
drink, I guess.
I'll look for it. Falcon.
Yeah, it's not really one drink. It's
Never heard
like
of
a series of different, I guess.
It's a brewery. Brands.
I don't know.
Oh, wow. You're so Swedish. Falcon,
Yeah.
and it's beer, or is it cider
Yeah.
or something? I'll get there. Infamous
beer.
Beer. Okay.
And yesterday I was
Sweden.
drinking the mead
Yeah.
out of honey. Oh, it was so. It took me 2 days.
God, Infamous.
No,
hang on,
3
chill,
days.
man.
It took me 3 days to drink
Mhm.
the mead.
Is that how much was it? How many ounces
I don't know, a bottle.
or liters? Since you're
I
you
don't
know,
know.
normal.
Like 1.5 hand.
1.5 hands.
Yeah.
So let's see, like that much. Can you see? It's like 8 fingers over 3
No,
days.
the other side. The other side. You have to rotate.
Oh, so
90
vertical.
degrees.
Vertical.
Yeah.
So
1.5 hand.
So like that much. Is that like 10 inches?
Yeah, that much.
Over
That much.
3 days. Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty good for 3 days. That's maybe.
But the thing
maybe
was
light.
that I couldn't drink
Matter.
it.
There you are.
My body reacted as if it was poison. It was terrible. I hated it.
Yeah. Good. I mean that's
But
a good
I forced
thing, man.
myself.
That's a good thing. Ooh, gotcha, Aspella. It's good because it's going to force you to stop drinking if you hate it. You know?
It's a gateway drug to
Oh, cute. Yeah.
cocaine or heroin or meth.
Exactly.
Because if you don't like, if
Heroin is the fuse. LSD is the bomb.
Those
if
are
alcohol
super
doesn't
cute.
work,
Uh-huh.
then you switch over to the next best thing instead.
Yeah. Exactly. That is lovely. That is lovely. Rick James taught me that cocaine is a hell of a drug. Absolutely. Oh my God, Mia, there you are. Good to see you. I'm doing just fine. How are you? How's the weather out there, huh? They look great, Aspella. They really do. And I just want to say that you'd have a lot of fans of those stickers around here. My son asked for Venus flytraps for Christmas. Get that shit. Isn't that cool? Yes, exactly, Ms. Mad Hatter. They're super, super fucking cute. The weather. Oh, really? Okay, great. Yeah, I remember how much you hate the cold. I'm glad it's nice and not cold. Infamous, some dude gave me 20% off on some cocaine I bought on what's Tor for dick pic. Well, that's nice. That's nice that it was a quid pro quo. But what's Tor? Twit, do you know what Tor is?
Yeah, it's the. Have you seen the Marvel movies?
I've seen some of them.
You know the Viking guy?
Ooh, very good, me. I'm so glad. We're gonna have to get an update. Thor. I know
Yeah.
Thor. With a
In Swedish, it's
Tor.
without the H.
Uh-huh. Tor. Tor
Yeah.
Johnson. The Union router. It's the... Oh, is it? Is it like Silk Road or something? Infamous? Dark Web? Uh-huh. Cool. Well, yeah. Nice. Nice. I'm glad that, got some use out of it. It's excellent. Oh, boy. I mean, that's one of those things. Like, even if I wanted to do hard drugs, I wouldn't know where to start as far as procuring them is concerned. I used to, I used to be around so many people that would just whip them out and do them. Like, they always had it, and they always offered, and I never obliged. But, like, I wouldn't even know where the fuck to start. I probably wouldn't start with thinking, oh, I could barter pictures of my penis. Yeah, that's a great way to start. Okay,
I have an
you got it,
idea.
Mia.
I have
That's
an
good.
idea how
I'm
to start.
very glad to hear that it worked, though. So that's wonderful news. And next time is Wednesday, which is perfect. It's Hump Day. If you want to come on in and tell us about how you got your man's juices flowing, that'd be wonderful. What's the idea, Twit?
I can't say the idea because if people apply it, then they will get tons of drugs.
Oh, we're talking about procuring drugs still. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So I
You're a
will
heroin
not say
addict.
the idea.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you guys heard it here first. Thank you, Infamous, for the plug. They are lovely, Ms. Mad Hatter. You did a killer job on those, Aspella. They're super, super cute. And there's a lot of stickers on them that really speak to me, and I know to my family as well. They're fucking cute as hell. Really are. Really, really are.
Can you buy Pokemon cards on the dark web?
God, I'm sure. I'm sure you can. Why the hell not? If you can get cocaine, I'm sure you can get Pokemon cards.
Maybe it's harder.
It might be harder, but I'm sure that they're there. Especially stolen ones. You know.
Oh,
Mhm.
that's bad.
Oh, what's up, Alex? How you doing? Good to see you. Can we please get a shout out for Beyond over here? If you're still in here, Jack, or any mods that might be around, or anyone that can do it on their own. How you doing, man? How was your weekend? We're just talking about procuring drugs on the dark web, and Twit and his penis. It's a good combo. It's a real good combo. Love it. Yeah, there you go, Ms. Mad Hatter. Beyond can't stick around. Hope y'all have a good week. I hope you have a good week, buddy. You take care of yourself too. And I hope that the streams keep treating you well. So, take care of yourself, huh? Yeah, I'm sure, Infamous. That makes sense. Ooh, look at that. Some sweet talking going on. Yeah?
There's one thing I wanted to mention.
You got it, Aspella. Yeah.
Today, I had a follow-up meeting from
With?
those autism feeling how to feel stuff.
Yeah, good.
School.
Yeah, that workshop.
Whatever you say. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a follow-up meeting with the head of the, I don't know, the autism
Because my emotional intelligence is quite high.
That's good.
And she asked me, what did you learn from this workshop here? Did you learn anything useful?
Happy belated birthday, Infamous. That is so fun. I hope that you
Oh, happy birthday.
Yes. I hope you treated yourself to something nice. And, Twit?
And I told her that I learned that I'm handicapped.
Ah.
That I'm disabled. That I should have a freaking handicap spot on every Walmart.
Okay. That's what you told her?
Yeah, and she was like, oh, how come you feel this way?
Uh-huh.
And I told her, because CBT, DBT, and the other stuff, regular therapy, talking therapy, and the other, I don't remember the name.
All right. Okay.
Like, I learned them. I apply them.
Okay. How long?
I learned from professionals.
How long have you spent in CBT and DBT? And how long have you been
CBT
seeing your therapist?
was for like 6 months.
Okay.
Maybe.
That's a good college try.
And DBT, I guess, it's not really DBT as in with a
Dialectic.
psychologist, more like a group thing where we get to
Oh.
learn what that is and
Oh, yeah, that sounds different.
apply it.
Apply it to who? To yourself?
Yeah. and
No,
we
it
go
doesn't work
through,
like that. You guys,
compendiums.
this does not work. All right? You cannot apply DBT or any kind of psychotherapy to yourself. All right? you're using a potentially disturbed organ to analyze yourself and to come to a conclusion as far as what you need. It doesn't work before you even begin.
Yeah, I
How
don't know.
dare
I've been
they?
on-
How dare they?
It's a workshop that I've been to once a week.
Yeah,
2
no,
hours.
I mean, for something like DBT, you have to go to a professional. You have to sit in with them for several sessions. Routinely.
so-
yeah, that's not something that you can apply to yourself.
Okay. But in any case, I told her a lot of things, and in the end, in a way, I told her that I feel that I'm an armless man in a world and environment that requires people with arms.
My lover likes me a
Yeah.
lot, but sometimes I'm scared because he is very active. He gives me oral sex. I just give him the hand.
Yeah, so these tools,
Mm-hmm.
I can't use them, CBT for example, because I don't have hands. It works for others, but not for me. So I told her that, and then she was like, "Oh, I see." And I told her what to do instead. I was like, I don't want to change anything with me anymore because there's no point apparently. I want the environment to change instead.
Well, that's not going to happen, though.
So I told her I want an occupational therapist.
Mm-hmm.
So I can be treated as if I have no arms.
That's not going...
Metaphorically.
Right. You're going to
Um,
have to change your environment yourself, you realize. You're going to have to take steps towards that.
Yeah, but
It's not going to change
and,
around you.
And she said, "Yeah, that sounds like a good idea." The whole
I don't
thing
want
you
that
said.
infamous, thank you, though. Huh?
She said, "It sounds like a good idea." All of the things she said, and it's so unfortunate that these therapists, traditional stuff, doesn't seem to work that well for you. But you are in line. You're in a queue for an occupational therapist.
I think an occupational therapist would be a fantastic idea. I think that's a really great idea, for sure.
Yeah,
and also,
to-
hey, listen, CBT isn't for everybody either. You know, that doesn't make you faulty or flawed in any way. It's just not for everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
The thing is that the core of a lot of these therapist treatment is that you don't have executive function issues like I do.
Right.
And emotional. I can't really detect my emotions until it's like 10 out of 10 in intensity. It's like, and these therapists are like, how do you feel now? Is it more like a 1 out of 10 or 2 out of 10? And you have to ask these questions just to yourself often, quite often. And me, I don't. I know how I feel when I explode, when I'm in 10 out of 10.
So kind of when it's a little too late then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And talk therapy is also difficult. They're like, so how do you feel? And I say, I don't know.
And I have said this, you must have heard me say this so many fucking times on here, dude. But not every therapist is for you. Therapy is not the same across the board. You have to find the one that suits your needs the best. There very well may be some that specialize in people with executive function disorders.
Maybe that
there may
occupational
be.
therapist
Possibly, yeah.
might be because it's specialized in autism.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have alexithymia.
Yeah.
Like problems with emotions who has autism. So maybe they know and can help me.
Quite possibly,
But
man.
in the end, what I learned from this course was like, I was born too early, got brain damage, and now I have to live with brain damage that's invisible to everyone.
Are you saying because you were a preemie, you have autism?
I have no idea. It might have maybe helped out with the autism stuff.
I
a
mean,
little bit.
does having a causation help you, like, accept the fact that you have autism?
Well, it's not really about. It's more about that. I get people tell me, "You're fine," another tell me, "You're not fine." Like, my brain, your brain is fine. Another said, "Your brain is not fine." Like, who am I supposed to listen to?
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, with when it comes to your brain, that's a different story. You know, your brain functions the way it functions, and that's it. You know, right or wrong doesn't matter. I mean, you could be describing anyone across the globe. Everyone has issues with thinking, with acting, with behaviors, with talents. That's just a silly question. When it comes to you, though, as a person, as an individual, both of those things can be true simultaneously. There can be something, that can be changed, and there can be a lot of things that are fine.
Yeah, there's some
yeah,
things that
you got
can-
it, Jack. I'd love to hear the update.
Oh, nice, Jack.
That's wonderful, man.
Yeah, so there's some things like that are not fine with me. That I can't do anything about.
Right.
Because of whatever reason.
I bet, man.
Maybe
It's always nerve-wracking.
So some get into a car accident and lose a lot of blood, so they're suddenly they have bipolar from a car crash, and maybe something similar happened to me, that I was born too early or whatever.
So again, you need something to point the blame at while you're like this. Does that help you cope?
It's not really about finding out where the cause is from, or because maybe it's like many different causes. So maybe there was no cause.
Exactly.
And my brain was just born differently.
That's exactly where I would put the money, dude. The cause, it doesn't help matters. And also, you'll just simply never know. You know, all you have is what you got. And that's your diagnosis.
Yeah.
Right? Focus on the things that you can change. And that's it. There's a lot of things that you can't. Especially when it comes to brain functionality. You can alter certain things in order to give yourself the biggest and best opportunity to just succeed in your own little way.
Yeah, because I've been trying to do so, like, act in a way. Do you know ACT? Affirmative cognitive therapy. I don't remember what it's called. Acceptance.
No, I don't.
Cognitive therapy. It's. I'm tired of all of these treatments. It's like I do them, and I see it works for others. Like today, I told her that I hate the other autistic people in the workshop, because they come to the workshop feeling lost, and then they end the workshop knowing what to do and how the workshop already have fixed a lot of things in their life.
Right.
So they live happy. They live happily.
Again, comparison is the thief of joy. This is why we have relabeled it to autism spectrum disorder, right? It's ASD now because it's a sliding scale as far as severity is concerned.
Yeah.
All right? That doesn't mean that you should give up all this stuff. That doesn't mean that.
I hate them.
They probably don't think about you at all.
They don't.
No, exactly. So why allow a little
why should they have
to hate someone?
Such an easy way out to fix their life, meanwhile I go through several treatments, different professionals, and I end up on the same spot every time?
Honestly, that should give you hope, if anything.
That gives me despair.
That should give you hope, because that means
That's why
there...
I'm drinking
Hang on!
now.
That means that there are some people that can be helped by all these different treatments that are available to us. That just means that you haven't necessarily found the right one yet with the right person attached to it. That means that people can surpass their issues related to autism. And I mean, I see it and hear it all the time, you know? And thank you, Ms. Mad Hatter, for reiterating that. You cannot compare yourself to others, because simply put, they're not you. And that's it. And you don't know how severe their autism is. It could be very mild, you know? And, you know, granted, there's also a lot of people out there with more severe autism than you that have also managed to make their way to a comfortable life, you know? What's up, Spoon? Good to see you. But it doesn't matter, because all you got to do is focus on you and finding that one specific treatment that helps you, and listen to all the guidance you're getting from the counselors. Keep going to these workshops. Keep trying to discover that methodology that works for you. That's all you can do. That's all you can do until you find yourself in the right place. All right? So keep plugging away at that until you find the thing that works.
I forget that I forget that I haven't even started to talk with a psychologist about.
Welcome back, Foxy.
My
I'm just yelling
autism,
at Twit.
basically.
You haven't.
Well, I have, but I haven't really had a designated psychologist focused on me
Spoon, what's
entirely and talk to me about like saying stuff like, oh, so you got autism 1 year ago diagnosed. How has it been treating you? How has things been since then?
I think you need.
I haven't had a guy like that.
Yeah, you need a designated psychologist that specializes in people with autism.
Yeah.
And if
I get so tired.
I know you do. But hey, if you can replace one of these fucking wet noodles that does nothing for you with someone that does, I mean, talk to your casework about it. Talk to whoever is in charge of booking your appointments and who you see. All right. Say that you really want to speak to a psychologist that specializes in autism, an ASD.
Yeah, but I'm in a waiting queue for a psychologist as well.
Good. So you've done what you can. Maybe while you're waiting, ask the person that put you in the queue if the person you get is one that specializes in autism. Do what you can.
Probably
and that's
not.
it. Just ask. Just ask, okay? Don't go assuming, because when you assume, we all know what happens. And you might end up just being your own worst enemy as far as getting the treatment you deserve is concerned, all right? So just ask.
Yeah.
Just ask, because that's the most you can fucking do. Ms. Mad
I
Hatter
will write
says...
that down.
Yes. Do write it down. Ms. Mad Hatter says, Twit, an autism diagnosis isn't life-ending. If anything, it's a good basis to start understanding yourself better. Absolutely. Also, it grants you the answers that you've always asked yourself, right? Why am I like this? Why am I different than the other kids? Why did they hear that and I heard this? You know, why am I different? That's what a diagnosis grants. And it should, after the diagnosis occurs, it should grant that person the opportunity to seek the treatment necessary in order to navigate life with what they have. You know? That's it. And yeah, Ms. Mad Hatter as well. To Spoon, once again, what happened? Spoon, why are you grieving? What happened? Huh? Yeah, right, Jen. I know. Surgery it's always nerve-wracking no matter where it is or what it is. It's, it can be scary. Jack, if you want to give us the dates in a little bit. Oh, shit. Your uncle passed away yesterday. I'm so sorry, Spoon. I'm sorry to hear that. How old was he? Were you close? Did you live nearby? Man. Some of my favorite people in my family are uncles. That's for sure. They can be so fun. I hope it was an uncle that you're, I hope that you share some really, really great memories with him. And if you would like to share any memories of him in here, just in remembrance, I hate to be redundant, but please do. Yeah, it hasn't. There's that period where it just doesn't feel real yet, for sure, no matter who it is. Just saw him on Thanksgiving. wild. Yeah, how old was he, Spoon? What happened? What did he die of? At any rate, Twit, you got some very minor work cut out for you. Just ask that one question, right?
Yeah.
67.
Yeah,
man,
I
that's
will
the
ask
86.
that.
Good.
I just
please
want
do.
to say that
Uh-huh.
it's a lot of focus on the autism,
Uh-huh.
like my issues, right?
Right.
But that's not the issue. The issue is the combination of the ADHD and autism.
Right.
If I only had autism,
Yeah.
life might have been
No,
easier.
Spoon.
If I only had ADHD, life
worry
might
about
have been easier.
We're talking to Twit. You think we can get any lower? Have you been medicated for the ADHD, Twit?
I have
Are you now?
no.
Have you found
When
something
I was
that
on
works?
ADHD meds, my autism went to level 9,000.
Oh, really? So, what, you think maybe it kind of evens you out a little? Having the autism? I mean, having the ADHD?
The ADHD makes it so I don't embarrass myself all the time.
All
When I
right.
take ADHD meds,
Well,
I make a fool out of me like no other.
have you only tried one ADHD medication?
Yeah, it
Perhaps
ruined my
there's others.
skin.
Huh? Perhaps there's others. There's level dosages.
Yeah, but I don't want to
there's-
take them. They're like meth.
Again, there's different kinds out there that, perhaps...
Yeah, different kinds of meth.
Yeah, different kinds of meth that perhaps can suit your needs a little bit better. At any rate, Twit, I'm gonna go run and grab my beer. Spoon, I want to hear more about your uncle. If you would like to share some stories in here, and seriously, I don't want apologies. This place is to discuss your life, and that's it. This happened. That's it. Okay. I don't care what we're talking about in here. If someone has something to say, that's going to be the next topic of conversation. All right? Don't fucking worry about it. I will be right back. And
I'm gonna go.
Okay. Bye, Twit. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll still be here.
Okay. Bye.
Get out of here, you bitch.
And yeah, I'm gonna go run and grab my beer. In the meantime, if you would like to discuss your uncle a little bit, let's do it. Let's do it, man. Sincerely. Yeah. No, it's yeah. Okay. I'll be right back.
Depuis quelques jours dans Paris, les journaux nous avaient appris sans trop de bruit et sans cri que de nos as les plus grands allaient traverser l'océan en un essor fulgurant. Sur la route du Bourget, la foule émue interrogeait le ciel et chacun songeait. Vont-ils pouvoir partir? Pourront-ils atterrir? Si oui, à quel succès pour tous les aviateurs français? C'est le point d'interrogation. Deux hommes portent l'espoir d'une nation. Ces héros, avec le sourire, sont décidés à vaincre ou à mourir. Au-dessus des mers, bravant les airs, ils courent leur chance. Mais le danger leur est léger, c'est pour la France. C'est le point d'interrogation qui nous fait tous frissonner d'émotion. Enfin ils sont arrivés, les deux intrépides ont trouvé l'accueil qu'ils n'osaient rêver. Ils ont supporté bien haut la gloire de notre drapeau, hommage à ces deux héros. Nous pleurons de joie ici, Coste et Bellon ont réussi, comment leur dire merci? En n'oubliant jamais le geste qu'ils ont fait, prouvons-leur notre amour en fêtant dignement leur retour. C'est le point d'interrogation, l'oiseau d'acier qui remue les passions, et qui de nous pourrait oublier l'exploit dont le monde est émerveillé. On sait que là-bas, de ces divas, la foule t'acclame, mais t'entendras quand tu reviendras ceux de Paname. Gloire au point d'interrogation qui fait l'honneur de toute l'aviation.
All right. What did I miss? What did I miss? Spoon. He's one of my small support group. He was always like okay with me being how I am instead of trying to change me. Wow, he sounds like one of the good ones for sure. Cheers to you, by the way, Infamous. This one's for you. Instead of trying to change me like my parents or something like that, he's okay with me being me. He sounds like a really, really great, supportive person, and just the kind that you need when you're growing up. Being whoever you are, you know? We all need that kind of support from our parents, no matter what, or from an adult, no matter what we're going through. Excuse me. It's distracted by the beer on my fingers. He was always smiling and telling me to text him more. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I'm so sorry that he's gone, Spoon. Man, when did you find out? Yeah, that is powerful, Jen, for sure. Yeah, everyone needs those people. I hope that he provided enough support to you that you can hear his voice in times of confusion or turmoil going forward. I'm so sorry for your loss again. Beautiful words, Jen, for sure. Just yesterday. Oh, man. Fuck, yeah, I am so sorry, Spoon. Like, also, just no wonder it hasn't set in yet. It's, you know, oftentimes it really, like, takes that moment. It takes, like, a gap where you don't think about it, and then you think, like, oh, I want to text. You know, he told me to text him. I want to text him, and then you're just like, fuck. I can't anymore. You know? How is the family handling it, Spoon? How are your parents doing? And was he your dad's or your mom's uncle? That one's good. That is malty. Uh-oh. Goes down too easy. Your mom's oldest brother. I gotcha. Were there anything, was there anything that you did with him growing up that you'll really look back on fondly? What's up, Just Lul? How you doing today? Good to see you. I hope that you had a nice weekend. Can we please get a shout out for JL, please? Thank you so much for being here. You guys were having a blast in your stream on Friday. It looked like such a good time. Glad that we caught that one. How was your weekend, huh? What'd you get into? I love that. The butthole, by the way. It's so good. Such a good choice. Pat myself on the back for that one. JL. It's been a rough few days. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. What's been going on? But I'm okay. How's everyone here? Right now we're talking to Spoon. Spoon just lost his uncle yesterday. 67 years old, which, you know, I mean, that is young for this day and age. Crazy. And it sounds like one of those people in Spoon's life that was just a really necessary beacon of support and love and acceptance. So he'll be very direly missed. I'm so sorry, Spoon. Man. Yeah, JL, would you care to explain the rough few days if you want? You know, you never have to. Never a necessity. We can try to avoid it if you want. But yeah, Spoon, if there was anything that you did with your uncle growing up that you'll always remember, please do share it. Some really cherished moment. You know, something that will always kind of bring you back. You got suspended for a day, JL? Because of the background of your stream? Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I have to offer, you know? I have to offer because that's what this place is for. So, you know, don't mind me, but I'm glad that you can say no. It's important. It's very important. Very powerful short word. Yeah, exactly, Jen. What was the background? You were suspended from Twitch? JL? Is for adult nudity. Oh, because of the previous unicorn horn. God. Bunch of fucking snowflakes around here. Spoon, when my grandma would babysit us both, of my uncles would be there sometimes, and usually kind of he would be on my side because my sister would blame me for something. Oh, okay. I gotcha. So he was a protector in many senses of you. That's lovely. That's really lovely. But I really like to see him in family gatherings. Of course, yeah, that's always, there's always, I hope, someone, right? With my dad's family gatherings, I always really love seeing my dad's youngest brother, my Uncle Jim. He's been a huge influence on me throughout my entire life. He's a musician. I've been watching him perform live for, you know, almost 40 years now. And he never had kids, and I gave my son his name as my son's middle name. That's, you know, that's how I've attempted to honor him. But yeah, he's one of my favorites, so I totally get where you're coming from. And I'm doing just fine, Spoon. Thank you for asking. I am looking to start school on January 5th. Going back to school to get my master's in marriage and family therapy. So that's the big news around here. And I'm just inching towards that day after day. Yeah, exactly, right? Day by day, yeah. Oh, Clover, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Glad that you're here. JL, it's certainly BS. Got a rebrand out of it and a fun story. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, you can all use a good pivot every now and then, right? God. Fucking mom calling. Ugh. You know when I stream, Mom? Jesus Christ. Clover, let's do it. You actually gonna join the voice chat today, huh? We're done with Twit, so you can you know, ignore him in the queue there. Yeah, Jen totally means that. Come on now. Oh, thank you, Twit. I was just about to get in there and do that myself. That's right. I always forget that there's that command. I wonder if Jack can use that command to get people out of the queue. There's like a kick command that has nothing to do with Twitch, but just with the queue bot. I wonder. Alrighty, Clover, I see you. In you come, little buddy. What's up, Clover?
Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
Good.
Good. You have an
How about
update
you?
for us?
I guess.
Okay. Would you care to, you know, just let all the fine folks know what you got into over the weekend before?
Oh, we didn't like go on the smoke date yet.
Oh, you didn't?
No, she was like in a different town with her sister
Okay.
in a weekend.
Whatever.
But
Damn.
I had like a couple panic attacks this week, which
Oh,
I've
did
never
you?
had before.
Oh shit! Why?
I think the first one was on Tuesday. I was late to school a little.
Okay.
And, like, I can take part in PE, so I
Uh-huh.
had to go to my English teacher's class.
Okay.
And I had to like write this rule,
Mhm.
like school rules or something down. And as I was writing it, I was like almost alone. There were only like 3 people in a class,
Mhm.
other than the teacher. I like smelled something.
Oh.
Something like,
Don't say almonds.
no, it smelled like old clothes, like old laundry.
Oh, okay.
And that kind of made me freak out for some reason.
Uh-huh. What if it came out
I
of
started
nowhere?
like, yeah, it came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I started
As long as it
freaking out,
didn't come out of your gym bag. Uh-huh.
and I just ran to the toilet.
Uh-huh.
And I actually have no idea why I had that panic attack. I wanted to puke.
Wow. Were you hyperventilating? Breathing really hard? You disoriented?
No, but I was like shaking and
Uh-huh.
kind of scared.
Really?
I had this feeling in my stomach. And yeah, that happened a couple times this week.
So that was the first time.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What were the other times?
It happened almost every day since then.
Seriously?
But
Including...
not today though.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. Did it happen over the weekend?
Yep.
Have you
Especially over the weekend.
Especially over the week. Did it happen multiple times a day?
On Sunday, yeah.
Oh, buddy. Have you told your parents that this is happening?
No. I told my school counselor this
Okay.
morning.
Uh-huh.
And she said it was
the right
probably
thing to do.
because... Yeah, she's really cool. I tell her all my problems and she
Oh,
helps
that's
me.
great. I'm so glad that you have that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's amazing.
She told me it's probably because I haven't been eating well. Like this week alone, maybe... Or like last week and this week, I've had like maybe 5 real meals.
That's it?
Yeah, and also I drink a lot of caffeinated stuff and
Oh, that's...
I
yeah.
eat a lot of sweets.
That's a bad combo. Caffeine on an empty stomach. I gotta
Yeah,
say.
that's what she told me.
If you're talking about the shakes, dude. Yeah. So you feel better today. Did you eat better
Yeah,
today?
I actually ate.
Okay.
I ate lunch at school.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ate when I came home. And since then I've had 2 coffees. Wait, no. I had 1 Arizona.
Iced tea.
And then 1, yeah.
Okay.
And I was at McDonald's a couple hours ago with my friends.
Okay.
I had like a mocha there.
A mocha.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least it wasn't a black coffee from McDonald's, because I would have flown over and slapped you across the face.
Yeah, that's
That
fucking
shit is
disgusting.
Exactly. God.
Now they came out with this new like chalk mocha something. It's really
Okay. Nice, yeah. I love mochas.
good. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that, you know, you have a person that you can go talk to at your school, your counselor. That's just amazing. That not only you have her, but you also will go and visit her when need be. That's, God, I urge everyone out there, if you have access to a counselor and you're in school and you don't have your parents that you can talk to, fucking use them. That is amazing. Could be
I think she was actually
model
the first
viewer of
person I came out to.
Oh, really?
No, maybe second actually.
Nice.
Not sure, but she was one of the first people.
That's great. I mean, I feel like that speaks volumes as far as how much you trust her. You know.
Yeah, she's helped me through a lot of stuff
That's great.
in and outside of school.
That's wonderful. It really is. I'm glad that she, you know, told you about eating, because that's certainly a big part of it. It's not across the board, but typically with panic attacks, like hyperventilation happens. You like breathe uncontrollably to the point of potentially passing out.
No, I don't think that happened to
So
me.
if that didn't happen, I would certainly wager the guess on diet and trembling, especially with caffeine on an empty stomach. 100% that can happen. 100%.
But
And especially because you're so young, dude. Like you're still growing. I'm sure your body is just at a light speed metabolism rate. You know, like you got to keep yourself full. You really do.
I cried for the first time in like I think 2 years yesterday,
Good.
and I felt way better after that.
Good. Yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Lurk away, Ms. Mad Hatter. Exclamation point next time. Otherwise, it sounds like you're calling someone else a lurk. So you let it out yesterday.
Yep.
At home?
Yeah, I just stuffed my face into my pillow,
Mm-hmm.
listened to Mitski, and just cried.
Nice. And nobody bothered you or anything.
No, I locked my door.
Great. Very good. Very, very good. On the other side, thank you, Jen, for showing Ms. Mad Hatter how it works.
Mommy!
Come on. Jesus. Yes, balls. Balls indeed.
Something's wrong with his testicle?
Technology is
Mrs.
difficult.
Aspella. Yeah, it really is. It really is. We're not gonna get ageist in here because Ms. Mad Hatter, guaranteed I have the same fucking issues that you do regarding technology. You know, I don't know how to do a fucking shout out in here. I still don't. I figured it out once and then I forgot it, and then I kind of guided myself into figuring out again and I forgot it again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. So, you know, don't worry about it. Exclamation point lurk. I hope you don't have a VCR anymore, Ms. Mad Hatter. That's all I gotta say. That flashing 12 o'clock. That's the best. That's the absolute best. Yeah, help your mommy, asked Bella. She doesn't know how to lurk. Clover, was there anything in particular that you cried about, or was it just kind of a general loose letting?
So I think I cried because, like, obviously the panic attacks and being anxious all the time.
Yeah.
But the week before all that happened, you know, when I started talking to Isabel,
Uh-huh.
I was... Shut the fuck up.
Tell me more.
No, okay, I'm just not gonna talk now.
Oh, come on. We've all been there, man. It's okay.
I was really happy and surprisingly productive.
Uh-huh.
I think because of Isabel.
Uh-huh.
And like, I made plans with this guy that he's been like bothering me this past month. It's like every day asking me if we can go out and stuff, and I always make up some kind of bullshit excuse like my grandma died or something.
Oh, really?
But in reality, yeah.
Oh, man.
You ought to
I
be
told him-
ashamed of yourself.
I told him we could go out this Sunday. But like, I was in the middle of crying when he texted me and he was like, hey, you wanna go out? So I just fucking ignored him.
Uh-huh.
And he deleted the text after.
Uh-huh.
So I think he might have gotten the hint.
Uh-huh. Well, So that could have corrected itself. You had no intention of going out with him.
No.
No. Yeah.
I was
that-
in such a good
fixed
mood
itself.
that I was like, yeah, sure, why not?
Uh-huh. I gotcha. And none of these panic attacks you think have anything to do with the anticipation for hanging out with Isabel?
I think. I don't know, I feel better when I talk to her.
Okay. Good. Good.
And, like, a lot of stuff happened over the week. Like, I've been under a lot of stress.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, with all this Isabel stuff. And, like, I need to find an apprenticeship for school.
In what?
I'm gonna. Fuck is it in English? Electric man.
Electric man.
Yes.
You can't articulate yourself any better than that.
An
Or
electrician.
something. Yeah, electrician, yeah.
Electrician. Yeah. That should be relatively easy to find.
It's really not, dude. I've sent
No?
like 20 applications.
Wow.
And I only got. Okay, goodbye.
I'm just taking the piss out of you. It's fine. It's fine.
I got 2 replies and both of them are no. Just straight up no's.
Okay, well just keep trying. Just keep trying. I mean, God, no matter where you are, electricians are bountiful. They really are, and they're constantly looking for new hires. Do you guys have electric unions out there? You know, like Local 438 or whatever. That's what we have out here.
What's that?
An electricians union. Do you guys have
What is
unions
that?
there,
For, like-
or do you have like guilds? Like what?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
The unions, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I would start there. Frankly, have you reached out to a union?
No, there was this website for like electricians to find jobs.
Uh huh.
And I accidentally sent them an email. But like after I realized that they were like more of a like counseling company, I guess. And not an electrician company. They basically help electricians find jobs,
Oh, okay. So they're like headhunters.
I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I would certainly say a very, very good place to start because we have a shit ton of unions out here. Not that they necessarily operate exactly the same out there, but they're always looking for fresh blood to train, right? There's typically in any given weekend different workshops and stuff that are happening as far as training is concerned. I would certainly say reach out to an actual union as opposed to the temp electricians guild and see what kind of programs they have to offer because they very well may offer apprenticeships, especially for people in high school. For the younger crowd, you know.
I'll send a couple emails tomorrow.
Yeah, you should. You should. Even like if can you get around decently enough on your own?
Yeah, with like public transportation.
Yeah, I would even say go down to the hall. Talk to someone.
That's basically what you have to do because
Yeah.
a lot of emails get ignored.
Yeah, I mean, people, like they want to see that it's a real person on the other end of that. That's what I had to do in order to get permitted through my local 16 lighting union, stagehand union, really. But you got to go down in person, make yourself known, show that like you're available and ready and a real body that's interested in doing the job. Even if it's just an apprenticeship, even if it's just to shadow an electrician for however many hours you got to bank in order to get.
Oh, I just remembered.
Uh-huh.
I need to go to court in January.
To court?
Yeah.
For what?
So apparently I missed. I was supposed to do community hours. For some reason, I don't even know why.
Have you been arrested at all? Any
No,
point of your
but
short life?
I haven't been arrested, but like I got in trouble a couple times.
Okay. With the police?
Yeah.
Okay.
But not in the past year.
Well, I mean, that should show through the fact that you were issued community service and never did it. So yeah, it's probably a year older. What did you
I think
do?
it's because
What did you do, young Clover?
the only thing that comes to mind is I took out a game from the library, and I was supposed to return it like 4 months ago.
Those librarians, man, you do not trifle with the librarian. Nubloso, you here? We can all discuss Mr. Bookman later. You do not want to fuck with librarians or their ilk. I mean, it makes sense. It's, you know, simply because he's he's underage and he's got to be made an example. That's why.
People love
it's a
rules
free
here.
service, yeah. What?
I mean, people love rules in Germany.
Yeah, I bet. Achtung. Hactoi.
The game wasn't even fucking good.
What was the game?
It's Persona 5.
Oh, dude, are you fucking... Well, yeah, you're just young and dumb. That's all that is. That's one of my favorite games, you asshole.
No, it wasn't bad, but like it was way too hard. I can't get past the King Kimishida or whatever. his
Get
name is.
good, you little shit. Jesus. Fucking guy. That game rules, man. that was possibly the best game of that year that it came. Like 2015. I would say that was my favorite game of 2015. And Final Fantasy 15 came out that same year. Yeah.
I think they're doing a Persona 3 remake.
Oh, they already did.
No, Persona 4. I think I don't know. Golden.
They're
something.
Persona 4 Golden is an old one that came out already. They've done the remaster of Persona 4. They are doing a new HD remaster of Persona 4. Remake. An actual remake. As you say.
Well, I think I'm gonna play that.
You should. I'll say I prefer 5 to 4 or 3. I've played all 3 of them at this point. Because I love the fucking series so much thanks to fucking Persona 5. Everything. Oh my god, just like the whole presentation of it, Jen.
Yeah, the music and the art style
glorious.
is super awesome.
Yeah, the fucking menus. You know, like what other game can you say? Like these menus fucking rule. You can't say that
had the
about
menu
video
as my
games.
desktop background for a while.
Really? Even though you hated
Just
the
the menu.
game, even though it was a bad game to you.
It wasn't a bad game. It was hard. I was on the easiest difficulty, and I couldn't
Yeah.
fucking get past
Yeah.
King Kimishida.
I beat the shit out of that fucking game. You kidding me? And you're much younger than me. You should be better at video games than me.
I'm actually pretty bad at video games.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I'm good at rhythm games, though.
Oh, are you? I
Yeah.
should stream Rock Band one of these days. What do you say?
Rock the Guitar Hero, fun something.
So good at rhythm games, yet you don't know Rock Band?
Bro, I just play Osu and Geometry Dash, and
Whatever.
yeah, that's about it.
Cool. I love me some fucking Rock Band. If you haven't played Rock Band, you haven't lived. Truly. That's an entire generation that
Googling
has
it
not
now.
lived yet. Yeah.
Oh,
What?
I know this.
Yeah, I'm so glad that that's an X, Jen. What a whiny little bitch. Truly. What a little shit. God. I love Rock Band, man. I had the first 2 Guitar Heroes, and then Rock Band came out, and it introduced the drum peripheral and the mic. And I started failing classes again. You know, I wouldn't leave the fucking house anymore. It's like, man, I was in a real band too at the time. I was in a real fucking band still. you know? And it's just like, no, this is too fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Local
I've been
pubs had
getting-
Rock Band nights, yes?
I've been getting a lot better at guitar.
Have you?
Yeah, I can like kind of shred now.
Oh, well, that's great. That's great. You're
Feels
gonna have
really
to play
good,
us a
huh?
lick one of these days, huh?
I might when I get new strings.
Okay. Yeah.
And
That's a
snap
deal.
my E string.
That's a deal. Did it snap?
Yeah.
Wow. Playing a little too hard, huh?
I was trying to learn Dimebag squeals. And it just fucking snapped.
What's Dimeback squeals?
You gotta Google it. It's
You gotta drop
awesome.
a link. I can't type right now.
Okay.
Do you want to hear what it sounds like when I type Dimeback?
No, not Dimebag. Dimebag.
That's-
From Pantera.
Oh, Dimebag Daryl.
Yeah.
Why did it sound like you said Dimeback Squeal? I know Dimebag Daryl. He died on
Yeah,
stage,
no,
shot
no,
by a fan.
The freaking technique is called Dimebag squeal. Because it sounds like a squeal.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I dropped the link in Discord.
Okay, so it is called the Dimebag Squeal. Dimebag Squeal lesson. Thank you. Thank you. I see that. I'll listen
But
to
you
it.
kind of need a specific type of guitar for that. You need a guitar with a floating bridge
Oh, okay.
for it to actually sound good.
I see. That was his sneaky little trick. His life hack.
Yeah,
I
so
see.
cool.
Nice.
He's a little racist though.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I was never a Pantera fan, I have to say. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I know the Flood solo.
Nice. Hey, that's cool. That's progress, right?
It's really easy though. I also learned Rush E, if you know what that is. It's a piano song, but
Say it
I learned
again.
it on guitar. Rush E.
Rush E.
Yeah.
Is that a Rush
It
song?
was. I mean, it came out on YouTube by some unknown composer, and it was supposed to be like this impossible song.
Uh-huh.
But then people transcribed it to be possible,
Okay.
and then I learned it on guitar. It's a piano song, but I learned
Gotcha.
it on guitar.
Nice. That's cool. Well, yeah, if it's impossible, then yeah, it sounds like you're making a whole lot of progress, man. Good for you.
It's
And you've been
possible on
enjoying it,
guitar.
It's possible on guitar.
Wait, what? I didn't hear you said something.
I don't remember what that was. That was so long ago. Moving on.
Okay.
No, that's awesome, man. I'm glad that you're keeping up guitar. It's such a tremendous outlet, you know. It really, really is. So keep it up. Anything else going on that you'd care to update us on? When are you hanging out with that girl to smoke?
I have no idea.
You don't know yet? Date hasn't been set?
Nah. We just said like, yeah, sure. We'll go sometime.
Alright. You should try to solidify that, huh?
But we're kind of broke, both of us.
Okay. You don't have any chores to do? For a little extra pocket change?
No, I actually looked at like side hustles I could do
Yeah?
yesterday.
Okay. Take a walk. Yeah. Yeah, that's free. Take a walk in the park, man. Hold hands. Look at the ducks. Look at the paddle
No, but
boaters.
there
You
has
know?
to be something to do if it gets awkward.
People watch.
People watch?
It's the most fun, free activity in the world. Watch people. Comment on them. Truly, you think I'm joking? Fuck, it's one of the greatest things ever. Jen, you can get
Stalking
behind me on
people,
this. Come on.
being a creep?
No. You sit on a park bench. You look at the
Yeah,
people
that's
that go
weird,
by.
man.
You look at how people resemble their dogs. You know, like you're like, oh, I bet that's a Tinder date happening. Or just whatever. You just make observations of all the people around you. Yeah, just chill and talk. Exactly. How hard is that? Talk is
But I
cheap and
did
parks are free. Uh-huh.
make plans with one of my friends to like. So Isabel told me about this cafe she liked,
Okay.
and I also made friends with my friend to smoke and go to that cafe. So
Okay. Is she included in this?
no, that's a whole separate
That's a
thing.
whole separate thing. Okay. Well, if your friend is a provider, how about you ask for a loan? Huh? I really shouldn't be promoting, you know, pot to a youngster like you. You're gonna do it regardless. I'm not gonna be able to stop you. So, why don't you ask for some loaner bud, huh?
Also, thank you, Faintest of Hearts, for saying my production is fun.
There you go. Exactly. We've all been there, right, Jen? We've all been young and experimental, you know, at one point or another. Just the
I
way it
don't
goes.
smoke much, though.
Good. Keep it that way. Really try to avoid it as much as you can.
Just some meth on the side.
Perfect. Good on you. That's what I want to hear. And speaking of panic attacks. All right. Well, you should make a date with her because it sounds like you're at an impasse right now, even though she's accepted the terms. You haven't laid the terms. So try to set that in stone. Keep eating. Drink less caffeinated drinks. And good luck learning Dimebag squeals, huh?
Okay.
Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah.
Check out the video.
I will. Eventually. If I feel like it.
God, don't say that. You need to see the video.
Okay, I shall. Well, you take her easy there, Clover. No more panic attacks.
Eat the
Keep
bed.
eating.
See you,
Okay.
bud.
What?
I said see you, bud.
Oh, did you?
I did. Okay, bye-bye.
Auf Wiedersehen. Oh, boy. Jen, what's been new with you, huh? How's everything been going? How's work? And yes, please do share with me the Q bot that Chris uses. I think I got this one from Sus. And I like it and all. Like, it works just fine. The main thing is that I have to, you know, like, I have to physically go back to the Twitch screen. It's all white. I get, you know, illuminated differently. Click out. Sometimes that doesn't work. Booting someone from the queue. What's up, 9911 Double D? And I don't know who the fuck Mark Henry is, but I'll take it as a compliment. Considering I don't know. But thank you. Thank you very much. What brings you around this fine day? Huh? What'd you search for? What brought you here? You look for therapy, you look for beer, because I got a couple cans ready to go. Do tell. And if there is something that you wanted to talk about, and that's what brought you here, type !join over there. That's my command to get into the queue. From there, you can call in, or you can just type about your shit. Dealer's choice, whatever you'd like to do. You guys know who Mark Henry is? I really, I don't know who that is. Jen, work is. I decorated the house this weekend for Christmas, which was nice. Excellent. My cat loved it, especially. Haha. Yeah, I bet. It's a good time. My fucking cat Winky, she was a tree toppler. She would get into that fucking thing and just knock it over. It was so irritating. It was so irritating. Is your cat a tree toppler? Please do, Jen. Yeah, please let me know what it is. Oh, is Mark Henry Russ? I am certainly swole like a fucking wrestler. I can tell you that. I can tell you that much. I can wrestle like the best. I really can. Oh, thank you. Oh, man, spitting image. Brother from another mother, that guy. Really? Mama's been getting around. I had no fucking idea.
Mommy!
That's insane. God, I'm gonna reach out to him because I think he owes me money. Oh, can't keep your cat out of the tree. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's so fucking funny. It's like catnip. Really strange. Oh, JL. Best of luck to you. I hope that all resolves itself, and I hope that you end up feeling a little bit better. And best of luck with your streams rebrand. We'll be checking in soon. Next time you're on, all right? Enjoy the rest of your day, JL, and thanks again for stopping by. You're good people. Anyway, thank you, Clover, for answering that burning question, who Mark Henry is. By the way, I mean, that is such a fucking milquetoast name. Just gonna say.
There is no racial bigotry here.
Why can't he have a cool fucking name? You know? Gonna go, yep. Clover, stay on top of the consummation of consumption of food. Jen, oh, what's up, Nubloso? There you are. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. She's a fucking terror, man. Her name in the Humane Society was original Samara, which I found out in October. Yes, Samara is the girl that crawls out of the well. Well, you know, she was shoved in the well. Yeah, should have known that, indeed. How you doing today, Nubloso? How was your weekend? Feel like I missed you on Friday. How was your hot dog pizza? That looked lovely. I was dreaming of that pizza pie. Jen, he sent me a picture of he offered hot dog pizza. I'm guessing just because this, Hawaiian pizza thing will not die, even though it's been a controversy for like 8 fucking years or something. Yeah, hot dog fuck. Are you kidding me? And it was literally just a slice with a lot of unmelted cheese on top of hot dogs. By the way, Nubloso, I brought up Mr. Bookman earlier, and I really wish that you were here for that. Clover owes community service to his local library because he was late returning a video game. And I don't think anyone got my Mr. Bookman reference. So, you know, wish you were here. That's all. Yes! Sweet, salty, savory. Exactly. What does... yeah. Right. No, that's exactly the way that I feel, Jen.
Yes, I think I'd like a large pepperoni.
Gnarly. I mean, you know, like hot dogs, for me, at least, it's like if I'm at a ballpark, I'll fucking eat it, right? If I'm making chili, and it's like, well, this chili can become a chili cheese dog, I'll go buy some hot dogs for that. Otherwise, get your fucking hot dogs away from me. It doesn't belong in mac and cheese. I'm sorry. It doesn't. Yes, go for some sausage. Go for some fucking chorizo. Go for something that really, like, boosts everything. Otherwise, it's just squeaky fucking meat in my already processed noodles. You know? Just, Processed on processed doesn't cut it for me. Listen, I got a flash for you, Joy Boy. I love that guy. He's so fucking funny. I thought, Nubloso, the second movie I ever worked on was a little movie called Stitch in Time. It didn't do a goddamn thing. Didn't make a splash. The only name in it was, it's not even really a name because I can't do that anymore. He's the Jump to Conclusions guy in Office Space. That older fellow with the mustache. Very portly. He was in that movie. Super fucking sweet guy. One of the nicest fucking actors I've ever met. But one of the other actors that was in... Oh, what's up, Steers? There you are. Good to see you. I could have sworn was Mr. Bookman, was that actor, and who also later played Larry David's doctor in Curb Your Enthusiasm. I thought it was him. I fucking thought it was him. And I had to like cross-check IMDb, and I was like, well, maybe he just hasn't updated his IMDb yet. And I was telling everyone I was working with Mr. Bookman, just to come to find it was not him.
Loser.
Oh well, I'm a fucking liar. Yeah, that's Jen, the hot dogs and spaghetti. Filipino thing for sure. We just got some for we went to my sister-in-law's on Saturday for like an early Christmas kind of thing. Oh boy. Filipino spaghetti is like a whole different fucking monster. It is so sweet on top of the fucking hot dogs, and the noodles are always overcooked. I cannot do fucking Filipino spaghetti. It's disgusting. It's so fucking disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, should be. Fucking sausage is easy, man. It's easy. They make sausage, the round sausage doesn't come in the casing, just as fucking expensive or inexpensive as a fucking ballpark Frank pack. You know, really, come on. Oh, Steers just came back from a trip. Excellent. Where did you go, man? The sausage is easy. It is. It's so easy.
Yes, I think I'd like a large pepperoni.
Come on now. It's still all the unwanted bits of the fucking animal, you know? Still is. It's just less bone. So it's not ground as fine, you know? Christ, and doesn't have that bologna casing. It's more like a sheep condom. Easy. Easy. Fucking A. Egypt. Oh. That would be a dream come true for me. Right, yeah. Foxy, you're back on your Vienna sausages kick. God, you and your Vienna fucking sausages. Actually, Vienna sausages would be better in mac and cheese than hot dogs. I will give that allowance. All right. I think Vienna sausages would be better in mac and cheese. It still has to be cut up. It's gonna, you know. Yeah. Of course, the testicles. The hooves. The nose. The lips. Tail. All that fun stuff. All that fun stuff ends up in hot dogs. Foxy, you'd have your fucking nose in the air for your dog. Only the best for a canine Foxy over there. Wow. Jen, what is, if you don't mind sharing, what is a day in the life like for Jen at work? I mean, is it just like very computer focused, screen heavy, sitting all day long, thus the ability to sit here with us for hours on end, avoiding your obligations and your tasks? What's it like? Steers, you gotta tell us more about Egypt, man. Egypt is one of my, it has always, since as long as I can remember, been one of just my topmost destination goals in life. I gotta get there someday. Gotta get to Cairo. I gotta see the Great Pyramid. I gotta see the Sphinx. I just gotta, you know. Only true standing ancient wonder of the world. Insane, you know. That just speaks to the engineering marvel that is the Great fucking Pyramid. Nuts, dude. Oh, Foxy, yeah, get the fuck out of it. Get out of it. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. It's just... Twit, they were built before any fucking type of modern engineering. People have been arguing for centuries upon centuries, eons, dude, about how they were made. There's still just theories about how they were made. That doesn't, like, pique your interest at all? Like 20-ton stones on top of 20-ton stones stacked on top of each other into a perfect what is it called? Is it quadrilateral? No, it's you know the math shit I'm talking about. Geometry wasn't my strong suit. It's perfectly symmetrical, this fucking thing, dude. It perfectly aligns with polar north, dude. Fucking insane. It is not off by a fucking centimeter. They did it without modern tools, modern technology. No fucking excavators or cranes or fucking anything, dude. Pyramid scheme. Good one. That's great. I mean, that fucking melts my gourd, dude. It bakes my fucking noodle. How did they do that? Oh, yeah. Jen.
Whatever.
Fucking work. Like, actually do work. Good luck with the meeting. Good luck with the rest of your day. And yes, indeed, see you on Wednesday, which I do hope will be a true hump day, because Mia dropped in here with a little teaser that she got her man's organ to play a little song. Once again. Yeah. Best of luck, Jen. Thanks so much for sticking around. Yeah, aliens. Fucking aliens. Come on now. Steers, my parents live there currently, but it was my first time in Sharm el-Sheikh. Absolutely gorgeous, and most importantly, warm. Yeah, I don't usually say this, but I could look for a bit of warmth right now. It is fucking freezing over here. And that's, you know, I'm being a little bitch-ass baby. But that's just... It's fucking cold right now. You know? Yeah, not cold enough. Yeah, it went snow. Did it snow in Texas at all, Foxy? Does it ever snow? It can't snow in Louisiana, right? I know it snows in Texas. I know it snows in New Mexico and Arizona and stuff. Does it snow in Louisiana? It seems too humid. Like more humid than Texas is concerned. Snows here sometimes. Oh, crazy. I had no idea. Had no fucking idea. Oh, resort city on the Mediterranean. Okay. That sounds lovely. Where did you stay? Francesco, there you are, buddy. Good to see you. I hope that you had a nice weekend. Anything new? What's going on, man? And I can read. I don't know how to spell Mediterranean either. At least on paper. But yeah, man, I would love to visit Egypt one day. How close were you to all the you know, the Great Pyramid and all that, to Cairo? Were you able to see any of that? Have you seen any of that before? If your parents live there, have you done a decent amount of sightseeing there? Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm peeking in the fucking red today, Francesco. I don't know. Why don't you try a Q-tip, buddy? Do the rest of you have this problem with my volume? Huh? I'm up all the way. My levels are in the, like, really sweet spot mid-yellow, okay? That's where they're at. I could take a fucking screen grab if you want me to. It is kind of... Okay, you got it. No! Fucking say it, you guys! I have begged you all time and time again, if my volume is low, fucking say it. Yeah, I'm always quiet. Excellent, that's great. I'm literally in the yellow. My volume is up all the fucking way. I literally cannot fucking turn it up anymore. I can't. I can't. Your volume sucks, Foxy. How do I do that? I really should just mute myself. I should just fucking stop streaming. There. Let's look at this. Now I should you know, live by my mantra that if everyone has a problem with you, it's not them. It's yes, exactly. I'm just fucking crying. I'm gonna play it. Francesca, if you can, you know, if you can help me with that, literally, in OBS, it's turned up all the fucking way. You know, I have this. I upgraded my mic too. I got a decent. It's got XLR. Oh, how's that? Can you hear me better now if I point it in completely the opposite direction as my mouth? It's configuration. Or like within Windows, system settings and stuff. I can go through it right the fuck now, you know? We're not talking to anybody currently. I would love to work this out. The pyramids are incredible if you ever go. Yeah, I would love to go, dude. In the mornings, because you'll be sweltering and be mindful of scammers. Sure, yeah. No, why not just right now? Who fucking cares? Who cares? We have 12 people in here that can bear witness to your to your tech techniques. How about that? Your IT techniques, right? First, are you gonna ask me first if it's plugged in, Francesco? Is that where we're gonna start? Let's search for the driver. Oh, fucking drivers. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Nope. Yeah, you guys just have to live with low volume in here. You mentioned a driver, and no. Exactly. Thank you, Twit. Thank you. Oh, the day you went was the day. I didn't know that they had decided to go cashless. That's nuts. That's a pain in the ass. Fuck. Yeah, enjoy the stream. Sure.
That's a damn lie, and you know it!
All right, Foxy, go run along and do more chores. I'm sorry. Right, yes, I have not tried the old rice bag trick. Thinking about it now. watch Wings of Desire. It is a beautiful, beautiful fucking film. Oh, thank you, caller. How you doing today? I'll take the compliment. I mean, that is one fucking elf I would bend over backwards and just ream with a wand. Let me tell you, man.
That's a damn lie, and you know it!
Any day of the week, that elf is gonna suck my fucking dick.
I'm gonna blow this guy.
Dobby's fucking hot shit, man. Hot shit. Real arm candy. You know? Dude can wear a fucking sock, I'll tell you what. You know? I only wear one on my dick. But man, that guy wears it like a fucking whiz on the right head. The correct head, where it's meant to be. But if he was wearing my sock, you'd have to crack it over his knee first, because that shit gets rigid after a while. Jack, that'd be great, man. That'd be great. I love Peaky Blinders. It's a fantastic show. Big Sam Neill fan, by the way. Big Sam Neill fan. And also, I mean, Cillian Murphy. You know, how can you go wrong with Cillian Murphy? That dude, he is such a versatile actor. You know, he has not let me down in any role. Truly. You know? By the way, Collarbone, what brings you on in today? Huh? Just out of curiosity. Did you come looking for advice? That's fair. Dobby got the goon. Fairly sure he's missing most of his frontal lobe from giving massively endowed chuds like you constant permahead. Well, takes one to know one, buddy. I mean, you know, thank you. Thank you for boosting my ego a little bit. I'm glad that someone finally recognizes the true size of my ego. It has to happen. It has to happen eventually. You know? How do you feel about the Netflix Warner Brothers deal? I think it's more, you know, it's more garbage. It's the Hollywood industry, they're just floundering, man. They're floundering so fucking hard. And that's because if you really want to get down to the crux of the issue, they're putting money in all the wrong fucking places. All that they're doing is extending franchises. They're remaking movies. They're not doing fucking anything to actually pique someone's interest and illuminate someone's curiosity and encourage imagination. They're really not, you know. Oh, caller, well, you know, I hope you feel like you came to the right place. It's always, you know, I always like a nice ribbon. I really do, for her pleasure. That's the best. It really is. And I don't get them enough these days. Not
I didn't know about this condom thing.
I'll take Remy. Yeah. He's cute. He's cute. No, you got it. Remy. Yeah. Already farted, you got it, ass fella. You got it. It's a cute rat, man. And hey, if I could cook like Remy too, I mean, you know, it's just like pussies be dripping, man. Got that fucking drip. That goddamn Remy. So you can cook. Cook for bitches. It's right. It's right. You know what a girl likes. Likes her belly fucking full. Satisfied. That's what she likes.
Whatever.
Oh my god. Aspella. What a presentation. That is too fucking good. Are you kidding me? That looks fantastic. That looks phenomenal. Foothead. I feel like the creativity, Collarbone, it's starting to wane a little bit, you know? Take a beat. Take a second, breathe, recharge a little bit, because, yeah, you're losing it a little, all right? That's, yeah. No, Aspel, it looks fantastic. No, that was a dip, Collarbone. That was a real dip in creativity. You know, sometimes when we're out of ideas, bad ideas seem like really good ideas just because nothing else is coming to you. You know? No, I fucking get it. I get it. It's just not as good. Foothead. She pulled out her old foot pussy. It's just no, yeah, it's just not creative. You know? random can be good, but as long as it's, you know, like based in within some sort of connective reference. You know, you have like Family Guy that it's not funny because it's so out of left field. There is no creative tissue, you know? You know? Hey, remember the time I made cup of noodles for Abraham Lincoln? Who fucking cares? It is so random that it's beyond the absurd and beyond the irreverent that the humor is gone. Because it's like what South Park did with Family Guy, just a pool of fucking dolphins putting balls with words into them into essentially a giant bingo game and string together a sentence. That really is how I see fucking Family Guy. It's just not funny, you know? Tom York is his name. Somehow your hair is worse. Because I have lifted my cap for you to perceive the mane that is underneath. I'm a fair weather Radiohead fan. I like Creep. Creep is a fantastic fucking song. I think High and Dry is overplayed. What's that other one I really like? There's another one that I really like. Never got into them that much. Paying with chicken to the writers. Yeah, I know, right? Francesca's like Cleveland show, and American Dad is the same. It's just not. It's not funny. No, Creep is Radiohead. Garbage is I'm only happy when it rains. Just saying. Different band. How to Disappear completely hits for a depressed therapist. I can let you know. I don't know that one. Yeah, thank you, Francesco. Yeah, Creep is Radiohead. Celebrity Skin is garbage. Yeah, that's I mean, easily, in my opinion, their best fucking song is Creep. At any rate, Francesco, do you have any pitches coming up with your fun AI dude hickey? And I believe that you put a lot of effort into those, Ask Bella. I mean, it shows. They look stunning. They look absolutely stellar. So you did a fantastic job. And Twit, what a dumb question. How is your mustache wider than your face? I don't know. How is it? I'm gonna wait for an answer.
Oh, boy. Now this is wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you kindly. Now what's the answer to the riddle? How is your mustache wider than your face? I haven't heard this one before, by the way. Yeah, please do, Francesco. That'd be, that'd be intriguing for sure. Well, yeah, I feel like I've seen some pictures, especially, like turn of the century dudes with just mustaches that will not quit. For sure bigger than a dome. I'm sure greased up beyond, beyond the herd, a year's herd of pigs. Just all the fucking lard that goes into those old-timey mustaches is truly mind-boggling. But I ain't rocking that today, my friend. Unless you're talking about the mustache that's resting on top of my dick. But right now the camera isn't pointing there. You have to follow my OnlyFans for that kind of content. Francesco, like the right way to talk with them, improve the prompts and results and base of the correct use of tokens. Yeah, I'm sure. And you know what? We have Twit in here too, Twit has built his own AI as well. So perhaps there's also people in the Discord that would find this kind of stuff really useful, Francesco. No, I can't make my, I can't turn my mic up all the way. What the fuck am I going to do with AI prompts? Just saying. Just saying. Unless I ask the AI, hey, AI, how do I turn my mic up all the way? Yeah, well, what the fuck? Seem completely game for low-key compliments. I'll take what I can get, man. If you are a man. I mean, most trolls are men. So I'm just assuming here. Well, I'll take what I can get, I'm all for it. Yeah, exactly, Twit. It's just not funny, right? It's just not funny. Oh, Aspella, exciting news. What is it? Do tell, do tell, do tell. And yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game. Collarbone, you don't insult someone unless you fucking care about them. So to me, that just really shows the trueness of our relationship. It just shows that you care, And I only dish it back because I care. Most virgins, too, are men. I feel like there's a correlation. Probably. I think that's a ratio thing, though. I think that's a statistics problem. I don't think that has anything to do with gender necessarily, Francesco, that is a cool idea to add to your stream. One day of the week, the stream is about something creative, interesting, and cool to teach and show. So we improve our collective learning and share more of our qualities to solve some issues we can have. Is that psychologically? First lesson would be a spelling and grammar lesson for you there. Mr. English is a second or third language. I'm just taking the piss out of you, Francesco. Yeah, that could be cool, especially if I did it on, I wouldn't say like one day a fucking week. That's a lot. But when I was doing the Feel Good Fridays for a while, they became pretty hard to kind of maintain the theme of Feel Good Friday. Because who am I kidding? No one really feels that great, even if I'm trying my best to get people to like praise themselves and really lean into accomplishments and all that stuff. So perhaps that could be a good thing for a Feel Good Friday. You know what I mean? Oh, Aspella might come home before Christmas. That is excellent, excellent news. 2nd in January, I have a busy month. 14, birthday, nails for free. 16th, a new tattoo. 17th, birthday get-together in my place. And 18th, my birthday, going drinking. There it is.
Where's my bourbon?
Yeah, get lit. Get fucking lit, Aspella. That's excellent. Oh, that's lovely. And I'm sure just surrounded by friends and people that you really want to be around during that time, right? So that is excellent, and I can't wait to hear about all the festivities and how they go down, and how much fun you have. That's great. That's great. Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. A nice little remembrance tattoo. That's lovely. You're gonna have to share it when it happens. Do you have a mock-up that you can share? And now, Francesco, I mean, what, dude? You want me to try to speak Spanish? There's no fucking way. So it really is, a hypocritical joke to make. Someone who speaks Spanish is their first language, fully fluent in English, and me who cannot speak Spanish at all. Duolingo be damned. Yeah, no, it's a hypocritical joke, and I acknowledge that, but I have to do it anyway. Okay, this one is somewhat left field. I'm ready. Yeah, January is filling up, and I'm eager to hear about it, truly. But you look like Eugelin. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Eugelin. Bottom of the iceberg character. So not only do you poke fun, but you also make up phrases when you come around to different Twitch streams. That's nice. Speaking of that creativity, there, Francesco, we have a regular Shakespearean troll in here. What's the iceberg thing? Well, it would be bottom of the barrel character. Obscure may be the word you're looking for. I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, that is too sweet, Asbella. Look at that. That flower is so colorful. That's great. Are you going to a tattoo artist that you've been to before? Do you have some colorful tattoos, or is this going to be a new thing for you? No, that's lovely. That's absolutely beautiful. My wife managed to get some really beautiful colored tattoo pieces. She has a triptych of butterflies on her arm that are really just like beautiful colors, really stunning. And then she has one of her favorite plants over here on her other arm. But I mean, the things that they can do with color these days in tattoo work it's incredible. It's stunning. You know, like when I was growing up, it was like that kind of muddy blue, you know, like that kind of grayish blue. That was all you had. I didn't see any color tattoos at all. It's really, really fucking cool. So, lovely. Yeah, my first tattoo was from the same artist who specializes in watercolor. Perfect. So I have my Eeyore, and then I'll have this new one. That is absolutely lovely. And when it finally happens, when you're under the needle, as it were, you're going to have to let us know how it goes. And it just looks beautiful. 3-ish hours, 300 pounds, 100 pounds an hour. That's reasonable, you know, that's reasonable. Not bad. I mean, especially, you know, for something like a tattoo, you can't be, like, bargain hunting for a fucking tattoo, you know? Don't do it. Don't do it, you guys. Then you end up getting a Marilyn Monroe tramp stamp that looks like Chris Farley. You know, it's a bad idea. It's a bad fucking idea. I mean, yeah, I bet she is. I bet she is. All right, Collarbone, here we go. I'm about to read your novel. Hi, Jack. How you doing, man? Glad you're here.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah? How's your mom?
She's doing better.
Okay. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Have you been able to relax a little bit and ease in to the situation a bit more?
Yeah, a little.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear that. All right, I'm gonna read Collarbone's comment here for some reason. No, I think a cool dude like you held like the Reddit icebergs. Essentially, you choose a topic, let's say psychological therapeutic interventions, and then you break it down into categories, and CBT may be in the top category, then say IFS may be lower down, and then boop, boop, PP therapy might be at the bottom. It's usually interesting topics, like, say, history of Disney or serial killers, and the deeper down the iceberg, the more obscure, very popular on Reddit. Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know if that's necessarily something that is an inclusive conversation, you know what I mean? Like, everyone here is here for different reasons. And I know that I go off on tangents a lot, especially when it comes to movies, because I am so passionate about film and the history of cinema and all that stuff. It would be great for a select, you know, group of people that are all about that topic. But I think I would make that like a separate Discord conversation or something. I couldn't necessarily do an entire, you know, conversation on here relating to something like that, that may very well disparage people from attempting to join just because it's such an inclusive conversation. You know what I mean? So yes, in my own, you know, to my own merit and in my own degree, I do enjoy conversations like that, especially when it comes to movies. But, you know, just with reference to the Simpsons category. I get. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Done did it, Foxy. What'd you done do? Yeah. But anyway, I understand what you're saying, and I do enjoy conversations like that. I do. And I enjoy Reddit.
You do?
I do. You know I enjoy Reddit. That's really the only form of social media I'm on, ever. Foxy, you came in at the Marilyn Monroe tramp stamp, huh? Or is that what you just went out and did? Did you have the temporary tattoo ready to go? Yeah, the not safe for work subreddit, sir. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's really insane how many are on there. Oh no. Never say never, Foxy. Never say never. It's when you set yourself up for doing it. Oh my goodness, Hippie Hendrix, welcome back. Glad that you're here. What's new? How was your weekend? Huh? What's going on? We're really just in here, you know, chatting with an attempted troll. Like I would be bottom of the iceberg roaster because I'm very good at it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. But people don't understand my humor because I am essentially an Übermensch. There's something to be said. I'm going to put this too lightly. When you yourself think you're funny and no one else around you is laughing, it's good to entertain ourselves sometimes. And I take it potentially you're an only child. It is good to entertain ourselves sometimes. And maybe you're funny to you. But don't quit your day job and pursue a stand-up career. Okay? That's all I gotta say. Oh, you have NPD. Okay, well, yeah, I understand that. Mom? Mom, is that you?
Mommy!
Weekend was good. Got some Legos. Oh, excellent. What sets did you get? You want to share them? Come on. Share them, hippie. Let's do it. I want to see what you got. It's one of those things, you know. My son is kind of like teetering on that phase. I'm really pushing him towards it. I loved Legos so much as a kid. I cannot wait for him to get back into Legos, or to get into Legos, I should say. What sets did he get? So cool. Ask Bella. Oh, I got the wrapping paper out too, so the next week will be non-stop wrapping. Yep, you got it. Foxy, exactly. Siblings will certainly humble you. Oh, Clover. Nice. I hope pasta was good. It's a good carb-heavy meal for a growing man like you. So yeah, keep it up. Keep fucking eating, dude. No more under-eating, over-caffeinating. All right? Pretty please. Oh, botanical. That is so cool. My wife, she's doing, my wife, for her works, White Elephant. She got a Lucky Bamboo Lego set to pass around. I think that's a fantastic White Elephant gift. I really do. Thank you. I appreciate that. It is a strong nose, isn't it? It really is a strong nose. Yeah, like that. I can fit 4 fingers up there. Isn't that crazy? Wild. Yeah. It's a nice catch-all, too. I keep loose change for when I have to go park in the city. You know, I have a Mojo bag up there with a little baby crocodile paw and some teeth and some little miniature beads that are shaped like skulls. I got all kinds of stuff up there, you know. It's nice. It's nice to have. Francesco, you became an uncle a few weeks ago. Oh. That is to a niece or a nephew. Did you mention this in here? I think you mentioned this in here, right? I think you did. Niece or nephew? Plum blossom and cherry. I love cherry blossoms, dude. So pretty. Jack, why don't you tell us about your surgery, man? I'm gonna get away from all the bullshit happening in the text chat. It is efficient. Why don't you tell us about your surgery? What's the prospects? How long are you gonna be under the knife, and are you getting a local anesthetic? What's the deal?
I'm gonna go into the city and then they're gonna drop me off at the hospital for a few nights.
Okay.
And then probably from there go back home and then
Nice.
die.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm kidding.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's just stupid. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I never had surgery before, so it'll be interesting.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, I had appendix surgery, but it's like
A what surgery?
appendix. Got an appendix.
Oh,
removed.
really? I mean, that's much more major than what you're having.
What is it?
Is your appendix out? It's gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah. Just have your index left? The bibliography is still in there? Yeah. That's much more major. Much more major. Foot surgery, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Much more major. But are you getting a local anesthetic for your foot surgery?
Yeah, in the city.
Okay. I mean,
yeah.
Do you know the difference between local and general anesthetic?
No.
So general is when they completely put you out. You're like asleep for the surgery. A local anesthetic is when they just numb the area that they're going to operate on.
Oh, I'm not too sure.
So I don't mean like nearby surgery.
Oh.
But I like that. But I like that. Run home.
I see my doctor tomorrow. He's gonna explain, I think.
Good. I'm glad that you have all the lead-up appointments that you need. Yeah. The It Clown has a name. It is Pennywise, by the way, before I read that comment. And when is it scheduled, Jack?
January 2nd.
January 2nd. Okay, so hey, new year, new foot, man. She pulled out her old foot pussy. Yeah, that's excellent.
Yeah, they're gonna rearrange it, and because my arch is very collapsed, they said.
Oh, it's gonna be like a Picasso foot.
Yeah, I guess.
Cool.
It's gonna be weird. They're gonna put a bunch of screws in and shit.
Hey man, if it works, it works. Trust the medical system. Oh my God, Jack, guess who's here?
Oh hey, Ellie.
Ellie, my channel's banned.
Ellie.
Wait, how do all these Middle Eastern viewers come then? Are they all lying? They all fucking liars? Pants on fire status? Right. Thank you, Collarbone. Ellie, you're in Thailand? You made it? You fucking... Yeah, I know, whatever. Shut up. I'm just running with the joke. Amazing. Amazing if you made it. I'm so happy for you. I'm so proud that you have made it happen. Incredible. How does it feel? How does it feel? Are you doing all your medical stuff like you said you would do first? Is that all happening right now? On the airplane. Oh my God. Oh my God. 2 hours remaining. That is fan-fucking-tastic. I'm so happy for you. Really, really am. So proud. Oh my God, ask Bella. I did the thing. Should be the other cheek though.
Can you get like cheap stuff in Taiwan? Like you go to Taiwan and go to like a dollar store, it's full of shit.
Like drugs?
No, I meant like gaming stuff or whatever.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they have all the fun knockoff stuff.
It's like if you go to Japan, there's like stores and stores of them.
Yeah. I'm sure Thailand has a lot. Oh, I know, wrong jacket. I'm sure Thailand has a lot of the same stuff.
I'm sure a lot of drugs too.
I'm sure a lot of drugs too. Yeah. I gotta get there someday. It has been so high on my list for so fucking long. Oh, not much gaming stuff. Well, yeah, you're fucking lost. But I really gotta get there someday. It looks so fucking serene, just so idyllic, you know.
We all got moving with Ellie.
Yeah. I mean, fuck. You got all those cats. What's a few people, right? What's like 10 people, you know? Okay, I'm scrolling back because I missed a bit of a troll comment from Collarbone. If It the Clown aka fucking Pennywise, was ever needing to subcontract because he get no. You could hide in the sewer and help him steal children by simply breathing in gently through your nose when they walk past storm drains. Jack, I can't tell. Is that clever?
What?
Fair enough.
I don't know what you just.
Yeah, better luck next time, I guess. Collarbone. Keep
Yeah.
trying. Keep trying, man. As I don't know. Suppose, you know, something might get. I don't know.
But the collarbone bone isn't even that big of a bone, so.
No. There are bigger bones. That's for sure. The femur. Most
Yeah.
namely. Yes. The femur. Yeah.
What about the butt bone?
Good old butt bone. Oh, you sent a pic in Discord? Wait, which one is that? Which one is that? Put Lego in a F. Who is that, ass Bella? In order, Mom, Caitlin, name me and Dave. Oh, that is so sweet. That is super, super fucking sweet. Oh my god. Look at that. I love it. Oh, Francesco! Look at you. Look at you with your... Oh my god. Adorable. Thank you so much for sending that to me. It's really, really cute. Could have put dick bone, spelled correctly, might I add.
Painful erection that will not go away.
But I don't know, or anyone would have seen me. By the way, is the 88 necessary? Collarbone? I just gotta ask.
There is no
Maybe because he has 4 balls.
Well, either that or because he's a Nazi. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. Bet you did
I
not
didn't know
see that
they
coming.
used 88.
Yeah,
I thought it was like
HH.
SS or something.
No, it's H. 88 stands for HH in the alphabet, which is, of course.
Oh.
Yeah. You know.
Or unless they're a big Kill Bill fan. Crazy 88s.
Yeah. I mean, that could have been a subtle undertone there somewhere. You know. I think they're just a bunch of pussies. Unfortunately, it is my age. I just put it because collarbone was taken. Are you... You're... Okay. You're from 1988. Sympathies. And many things, but not a racist. Good on ya. Good on you. The more the merrier. Yeah. We accept and we are tolerant of all people in here. That's for sure. Except for fucking racists. Racists can stay the fuck away.
Yeah.
And the Irish. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Asbella, that is sweet. That's fucking sweet. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was a joke, Clover. Christ, get out of it. Come on, that's the fucking joke. Yeah. It's 2 types of people in the world I hate. Fucking racists and the Irish. I'm gonna just say that one for the joke because I'm part Irish and we're both white. Yeah. It's what you got, buddy. That worked. That meant to be the kissing sound. What is that? Oh, yeah. There it is. Of course, Asbella, you got it. Keep that memory alive, you know? That pride that you knew her and you were so fucking close. You know? Keep it going. That's amazing. That's really fucking amazing. And when you get her pieces, I'd love to see them. Really, really love to see them. Collarbone, in the UK, there's a pub near my house that says no dogs, no blacks. No, that's, yeah, see, that is more so racist. Yeah. Like, if they're keeping it up as a reminder of how far they've come, like, then it does have historical significance. You know what I mean? There is relevance there, as far as reminding ourselves to not backtrack, and to not go backwards as far as acceptance and brotherhood is concerned. You know? Hippie Hendrix, dude, I love a good Welsh accent. It's one of my favorites. It's very under-discussed as far as the UK accents are concerned. You know, they're really fucking great accents. All right, Clover, yeah, you finally see it, do you? They're always after me, pots of gold. Yeah, that's me, man. Oh, Ellie. No, it's, yeah, it might be that good old-fashioned airplane Wi-Fi you got going on. Just saying. And thank you, by the way. I'm honored, Ellie, that you signed up for a VPN just to watch. Kinder words. Seriously. Not been said. Love it. Thank you. Oh, not free. Wow. Yeah, even more. I'm even more honored. Cheers to you, Ellie. And Clover, I don't fucking know, man. I mean, like, the whole concept of race in itself it should be gone, you know? There should be no fucking concept of race. That's it. Gone. We are all fucking one. There's only human. That's all there fucking is, you know? I suppose there can be nationality, considering that countries exist, but still, there would be intolerance in that. You know what I mean? Like, we're all just fucking people. We're all just trying to live as comfortably as we possibly fucking can. That's it. You know, that's fucking it. Racism should be fucking done. It should have gone the way of the dodo. You know? Totally agree with you.
You don't like the dodo?
I love the dodo, but it's fucking extinct. You know? Sadly.
Then he talks shit after he goes extinct?
Yes. 100%.
They could bring him back like the dire wolves.
Like the woolly mammoth stuff?
Yeah. Didn't they bring back like a dire wolf or something?
They brought back the dire wolf. They've been trying to bring back the woolly mammoth because they found that perfectly preserved woolly mammoth baby. So they've been trying to bring that back. They've been trying to bring back the Tasmanian tiger. There's a whole lot of extinct animals that they've been trying to bring back. And frankly, I really hope they do. And I hope that the longevity isn't like, do you remember, Jack, were you alive when Dolly the sheep was a thing, the first cloned animal?
No. I didn't know cloning was back then. Holy shit.
It's long, yeah, man. Like, the technology is fairly old at this point. That must have been like 1999, somewhere around there. That Dolly the sheep was a thing. It was the first successfully.
I was 1 year old.
Oh, of course you were. And yes, Clover, fully agree. Racists are actually just low IQ pigs, 100%. So the problem with the cloning was, even though it was like a perfect match, right? That they were able to replicate with Dolly the sheep, the clone aged supernaturally. It aged at a rate that was unpredicted, and it died really, really quick. So
makes sense.
Yeah. So I wonder if they've been trying to work on that or what. But no, Collarbone. That couldn't be more wrong. Honestly, in our group, prejudice is naturally coded. The nature part is the wrong word. The nurtured part is what you're looking for. Naturally, we are not prejudiced. Prejudice is something that is learned through tribalism, through groupthink, through whatever the fuck you want to call That's nature versus nurture. Or you could call it lack of nurturing. But it is not natural. Having a child, watching said child interact with all kinds of kids, it is readily apparent that children are not racist. Parents are racist, and they teach that to the children. And it doesn't even have to be a direct, like, son, if there's one thing that I'm gonna teach you, it's to hate black people. It's not like that. It's just in passing. It's modeling. It's the parents talking in the back room when they're out in public and they make some under the breath comment about someone that they pass by. That is how kids learn. That's it. And then from there, it's a lack of experience. It's a lack of actually experiencing these groups of people that you're just not around because you're in a specific type of community, because you're in a very podunk fucking area. That's all that is. What's up, Celestial Grace? How's it going? Do you have an update for us? Everything going hunky-dory, I hope? Everything well, huh? Communication remaining open, all that stuff? Yes, in Twit. I'm begging to know the answer of, what do you call a Nazi on the moon? The answer is, wait, an Austrian knot? Shouldn't that be an Aryan knot? I gotta say, I did not see that coming. That doesn't, like, Austrians aren't, you know? You know? Come on, work that one out, buddy. Unfumpy, Jacket. Aspel, you alright? You okay?
I think that's because of the troll.
Yeah. We can just, you know, like, we could just deal with this if you want. I'm, you know, kind of playing with it like a cat and a fucking mouse.
Yeah.
You know?
We could do, yeah.
You know? That's all. Thank you, Clover. Yeah, I know. It's, Austria has nothing to do with anything.
Deal with them?
I mean, I don't know. Hey, hey, Collarbone, are we done? Are we good?
It's starting to get stale.
It's starting to get stale. Yeah. That's the the novelty has run its course, I think. So, just saying. Ellie, I'm so sick of being on a plane. These final 2 hours will be the longest of my life. Yeah, hopefully they'll go by quick as hell. Have you already napped? Did you already nap on a previous plane or at the airport or something like that? Because best way to get through a flight, you know, it's not the in-flight entertainment. It's a fucking nap, Ellie. Just gotta say. Oh, okay. Oh, made it up yourself. Well, good one. So, makes it. Okay, here we go. Anyway, Celestial Grace. Thank you very much for the update. Everything going smooth, although she's been sniffing my armpits. That's lovely. You know, takes all kinds. No judgment. Some people love feet. Some people like a good pit job. You know. That's it. Takes all kinds. And, you know, pheromones are it's a powerful thing. It's a powerful chemical. So, you know, usually when my wife sniffs my armpits, she gags a little. So I hope that it's more of a comfort thing for your girlfriend. Just saying. Hippie Hendrix. Not just kids, but animals can get that way too. Hear about some dogs or cats not liking men or kids if they've been exposed under certain situations. Absolutely. The last dog that I rescued, get this, was afraid of men with beards and hats. And that was me, you know. And I was really hoping through all of it that a bit of exposure therapy would kind of break him of his fear. And although he did warm up to me, he was never fully comfortable with me. I could tell you that. And I chose him, too. I fucking picked him out. I rescued his ass. So, you know, it happens. Trauma's a fucking bitch, right? And it occurs in animals just as it does in us, because at the end of the day, we're mammals. Fucking mammals. Do you like feet? Have you tried pig feet? Yeah, pig feet are fucking delicious, man.
They are.
Absolutely. Oh, and Grace, say hello. Yes, pig feet are fucking delicious. Say hello to your girlfriend for us. Pretty please. Sincerely. I hope she's well. I hope that you guys had a very nice weekend. You get into anything over the weekend, Grace? The two of you? Huh? Slept at least 14 hours on these flights. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what is there left to do? I'm sorry. There you go, Jack. There you go. Let your freak flag fly, buddy. That's it.
Yay.
Yay! Yeah. What's the Canadian? How does "Oh Canada" go?
Yeah, something.
That's all I know.
I don't know. Something like that.
Yeah. I know the Ren and Stimpy Royal Canadian Mounties song better than the "Oh Canada" national anthem. I really do.
Do you think we will become a part of the USA one day?
God, I hope not, for your sake.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. What is it? Remind me, what does Keku mean again? Oh, no. Not Bloodhound Gang. Hey, Hippie Hendrix. Funny story, my friend. The bassist of Bloodhound Gang works, or at least worked, at this brewery at Speakeasy. Get that shit. And for those of you that don't know Bloodhound Gang, they were a one-hit wonder from the early thousands. You and me, baby, we ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. That one. Yeah. Yeah. You're so welcome, Steers. You're so welcome. On that note, I'm going to run away and pee. Because I don't want to face you.
Run away? Why?
Because that was, you know, that's all. No, they didn't, Ellie. No, they didn't. Don't rewrite my own history of pop music, please.
Fire burn. Yeah. Yeah, what you said. Ellie, you're the best. You're the best Taiwanese I know. Or Taiwan member. I don't know. I bet Taiwan has pretty good food too. Yeah.
Ellie. No, wait. That couldn't have been Bloodhound Gang. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn. That was not Bloodhound Gang. Come on now. Maybe they covered it, but that at least was not original. Come on. Come on now. And maybe a beer. Cheers to that, Hippie Hendrix. Cheers to that. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. No. That song came out. Hang on. I was in first grade. I was in first fucking grade when that song came out. All right. And I remember that because I remember feeling so offended that kids, my peers that were also in first grade, were singing that song and saying the words motherfucker. I was like disturbed by it. And then when You and Me Baby We Ain't Nothing But Mammals, when that came out, I must have been a sophomore in high school or something. First grade for me was, that must have been 1993? 92, 93? You're close, Clover. I'm sorry. I misspoke. 1892, 1893. That's what I mean by 92, 93.
So you had the 90s everything?
Yes. The
watching
90s, as they're known.
Nickelodeon.
Nick at Night and Nickelodeon, baby. I mean, that's why, I'm a fucking, I got, Ren and Stimpy right fucking here staring at me every day. I got
What was it
Rugrats
called?
on the
Saved by
brain.
the Bell?
That was not on Nickelodeon.
Oh.
And I
Or was it
I hated
Slime
that
TV?
show. Yes, there you go. Like Double Dare. Oh my god, I love Double Dare. Mark. Oh shit. Ellie, maybe you can remember. I can't look it up, or yeah. Don't worry, that's okay. I'll look it up at the end of the stream. 20th century, it was a much simpler time, Steers, I gotta say. It's so much simpler. But I'm in that unique, like millennials, we get a bad rap, but mostly from boomers, right? But we are unique in the sense that we grew up without the internet. And then suddenly we had the internet. We're kind of, our lives are split by this period where I grew up doing my schoolwork on a fucking typewriter. We didn't have a home computer. Whenever I had to type something for school, my mom would bust out her old Royal. That's what I worked on. When we needed to look up information, we went to the library and we found the encyclopedia. And we had to alphabetically search for that shit,
Blockbuster.
And Blockbuster, abso-fucking-lutely. Just browsing for hours, like picking up a fucking... I miss this so fucking much, by the way, dude. I've replicated it a little bit as an adult by going with the intention of buying a DVD that for a movie that I've never seen before. That's how I kind of replicate that thrill.
What's the best DVD pickup you got?
Tampopo. Easy.
What?
Easily said. Tampopo is my favorite. It's a Japanese film about it's a Japanese film about a guy trying to put together the best ramen recipe. And it's kind of a Western. It's really fucking
Does that have Sonny Chiba in it?
No, it doesn't. Might as well have. But it is such a unique fucking film, and it has this kind of mobility to it, where it's like it of course has some main characters, but like the main characters will be going into a restaurant and some extra will walk in front of the camera and suddenly the camera swings around and follows that extra. And then you have this side story for, 5 to 10 minutes just getting to learn about this passerby. It has such a marvelous way of telling its story. It's mystical and it's magnetizing. I love that fucking movie. That's my favorite. All right. Collarbone, I'm wary to read any more of your comments, but I'm going to. It was definitely on the same album as my friend Jerry Vandegrass Kissed Me in Home Ed Class. Later on, dorm jarheads in the locker room kicked my ass. I said, guys, I'm like you. I like monster trucks, too. Want to see how many push-ups I can do? I just wish I was queer, so I get chicks.
Yeah.
That was a real thing, Jack. That was a real fucking thing. Did you know that?
What?
I had a lot of guy friends in middle school and high school. They were like, oh my God, all the girls love the gay guys so much. I wish I was gay. I'm going to try to be gay for a while. And it was really easy to snap them out of it. It was like, make out with a dude just to date a girl. And then, like, they'd have that glossy look. And most of them would be like, what? No! No, I ain't no queer! But some of them, you could tell, they were actually kind of, I was like, well... And I hope that they've all found love at this point. Oh, Ty, you're still in here. I'm glad you're still here, buddy. My friend is having suicidal thoughts, and I am talking with him via messages right now. I don't know what to do. You're talking about your Russian friend? Is that what you're talking about? Oop. I'm going to go watch a comfort movie, so I'll speak to y'all Wednesday. Asbella, take care of yourself. Once again, great work with the whole Metro thing, exactly. Great work with those cops. People are gonna fucking love them, truly. It's not Interview with the Vampire, nay, but thank God someone is guessing again. Jesus Christ, I'm kind of ready to throw in the towel with this.
Is it frogs?
No, it's not frogs, but that's another good one. That's more so, Jack. You're moving into at least the right era. You're getting warmer with the time frame of when this movie was released.
Clash of Titans.
No, but that's you moved back a little bit. You got a little more modern. You want to go the other way. I love Clash of the Titans, by the way. That's as a kid. That was one of those movies, dude, that really made me want to become a filmmaker. I just have to say. It's not Dumb and Dumber 2. T.O. Ty, I mean, yeah, dude, are you on a call with him? Can you call him at all? You have that ability to you jump on a call with him on Discord, or Zoom or something like that, FaceTime. I don't know, whatever you guys have. Is there a way? He doesn't want to answer calls. Yeah. This is kind of getting to the crux of the issue. Hesitate to call his mom. So here's the thing, buddy, is that if you think that he truly is risking, his own life, and if he very well make good on his threats to himself and his own body, you gotta call someone. You have to, because really, that's all you can do. You're not capable of saving this man. As much as you want him to stick around, as much as you tell him that you care about him and that you want him to be here, you are incapable of saving him. So you have to make that decision for him. If you think his life is at risk, do what you can in order to save it. Call his mom. If you know where he lives, give a tip to the authorities. I doubt they have wellness checks there in Russia, but if they do, it's something you can do. But if you have his mom's number, you're clearly worried, right, Ty? If you're clearly worried, call his mom. Because you can't do much. And I understand that pain of being across the world from someone, not being able to be there or to do much. Good. I'm glad that you sent her a message. I hope that she gets it soon. If you have any other options, like a wellness check, like what I mentioned, use it. It's not Pride and Prejudice. No Romeo or Juliet. It's none of those adaptations. Oh, Jack, you didn't know that that was an actual guy, Sonny Chimba?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's with
That
an
was
O,
Mexican
by the way.
restaurant.
That is hilarious. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oops.
Is it Phantasm?
No, it's not Phantasm. Oh, I love that, though. Don Cascarelli, his first film. Classic with the tall man. Boy! That movie rules. I remember, Jack, talking about unlocking, memories at browsing the video store. I remember it was one of my dad's nights with me, and we were over in the horror section, and he was like, oh, have you ever seen Phantasm? And no, never heard of it. And he's like, oh, I remember this being really good. And we get back home, make some popcorn, pop it in the VCR. Oh, there you go, Grace. Run along and enjoy.
My
Have
lover
a good
likes me
time.
a lot, but sometimes I'm scared because he is very active. He gives
Cheers.
me oral sex. I just give him the hand.
Enjoy. But like the opening scene in Phantasm is that graveyard sex scene. You know what I'm talking about, Jack?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's always pleasant to watch with a parent, And it's like there's that close up too where it's like she's climbed on top of him and he like pulls her tube top down and it's just like like those breast reveal videos. Always lovely sitting next to sitting next to a parent. Ty, his mom just answered me. Understood. Thanks for the information. Basically, we can't communicate much since we both don't speak the other language. That's it, man. You've done your job as a friend. As a friend, you have now done your job. It's really all you can do. When you're not there, when you're not, a short drive away, when a phone call ain't gonna cut it, that's really the best you can do. Cheers, Stairs. Glad you're here, buddy. Not Deliverance, by the way. So that's it. And you guys, like we sit here hour after hour, week after week, and we do our best to help whoever we can. We can't help everybody. And I really fucking hate to say that because I so desperately want to be able to help everybody. At the end of the day, we can't. There's this huge disconnect between real life and the internet, and being able to reach out and touch someone and give somebody a hug and to be present around someone and watch over them and take care of them. We can't help everybody. Not everyone is savable. At least
that's true.
Like there's this regard, and even for two people that know each other dearly in real life, we can't always save everyone. We can't. People will make their own decisions. And oftentimes when a person decides it's their time to go, they will make that decision. And it sucks, and it hurts everyone. It's painful. It destroys lives. It destroys families. It leaves children half orphans, you know? But we can't stop it. As much as I'd love to. Love to save everyone. Impossible. So Ty, just know that you have done everything that you can. At least in this moment, you have done everything that you can. In the long run, I hope that your friend recognizes that. In the short term, I can at least recognize that, if that's any consolation at all to you. And I hope that you can recognize that as well. You've done more than what other people would do. And sometimes friendships suffer for these kinds of actions. I don't want to worry you, but sometimes they do. But you know, at least, that you do it out of admiration and love and friendship and respect and kindness and everything that we should be offering one another more readily. So, please do know that you've done a good thing. Right. It would be troublesome, but hey, dude, there would be absolutely no friendship if he killed himself. Wouldn't there? And I'm sorry to say that between priorities, as far as a friendship and a living person, the life of the person takes the cake. If you really do care for them, you will put your friendship on the line to save them. And you've done that. Selfless, man. Absolutely selfless. But I would do the same. I would do the same for a friend that I truly cared about. I would potentially ruin a friendship for the sake of them continuing to live. And hopefully getting some help. All you can do, man. No. So cheers to you, Ty. Done a good thing today, man. And I hope that in time your friend can recognize that.
That's awesome, Ty.
Yeah. It really is. Alrighty, Clover. You take it easy, man. Keep food in your belly. Stay away from caffeinated drinks. Huh? Those mochas don't have a whole lot of caffeine in them. So, you know, partake every now and then. Just don't drink any black coffee. Same with Arizona iced teas, if that's what, you know, yeah, go for it. It's no real, like, drip black coffee, huh? Bye, Clovid. Oh, Steers, did ya? Shit. I'm sorry to hear it, man. Steers says, it's honestly worth it. I think back on a couple of my friends that I lost to suicide and wish I could have done something. And it really is one of those things, man, where you take it for granted that they're probably not going to do anything. You know? Just like, oh, they're not serious. They're not that serious. They're not going to do anything. And you kind of find that comfort because it's such an uncomfortable situation. You tease yourself into, you know, possibilities. It's like that's not a possibility. But when you ultimately lose someone to suicide, you realize just how possible it actually is. And it's a frightening realization.
Yeah, it's scary, man.
It really is.
Definitely looking back, like I'm fucking glad I'm here still.
Fuck
Had
yeah,
some
dude.
moments where I had that, had that demon beside me, right?
Of course. Of course. Yeah, I mean, Steers, how old were you? Man, I'm just gonna ask. But Steers says, yep, definitely take it for granted. I also just don't think I was educated enough in supporting a friend with mental health. And dude, like, this is all pretty recent too. Like, just this conversation of mental health. It's been a long fucking road, you know? Like, it wasn't, therapy wasn't really popularized until the 80s, you know? Before then, people knew about it, but they were just making fun of it. I had several kids in my class, throughout middle school and high school, take their own lives. It's something that has just recently entered the topic. It's like, if there's something wrong, we have a counselor on site. Please go talk to them. I thought our school counselor was to tell us what classes to take in college. You know, no teachers told us that, hey, if something's wrong at home, if you're experiencing something that you're uncomfortable with, that we have an on-site counselor that you can talk to. Yeah, nobody said anything like that. No teachers. We didn't have any seminars. We didn't have any specialists come around. We didn't have anything like that. So, Steers, yeah. I sincerely hope that you don't feel guilty with any of that. You know, kids should not be looking out for the mental well-being of other kids. It's not their job. Completely unequipped, completely incapable of saving another child from themselves. Yeah, we had Dare, exactly. Hippie, if you come on Wednesday, I'll wear my Dare shirt. I got one. I got one. We had Dare, yeah. Drug awareness and recreational education. I can never remember what Dare even stood for, but it didn't make sense. All right, love you, Nay. You take care, all right? See you on Wednesday. Enjoy. What movie are you watching, by the way, if you're still around? Steers, I give myself grace because I was between ages of 15 to 18. Can't carry that on my... No, absolutely not, dude. No. Too young, too unequipped. There's no way. There's no way. You know. Oh! Sorry, Jack. I would have enjoyed doing therapist studies. After telling his mom to consider therapy, she told me that it's hard because last time they tried, they right away put him in a mental hospital with pretty hard drugs. Because Russia. Yeah. I told her to consider online therapy, which is surely better than nothing. Yeah. So there are, some mental hospitals are better than others. Also, mental hospitals get a bit of a bad rep, but oftentimes a lot of people come out of them better than they were before. That, of course, is dependent on the program and what they believe to be actually helpful to the patients. Now, if they only believe drugs to be the means of which they give treatment, yeah, it's going to be... it's not going to be a good time. But there's a lot that operate with a combination of psychotherapy and drugs, or just psychotherapy, or whatever have you. So there are good institutions out there in which people can get some true help. That one does not sound like one of the good ones. And yes, in Russia. Kind of what you expect, right? Steers, they're definitely not doing enough in schools. Someone in my class when I was 11 tried to off himself in class. And all the school did was make us forget about it. Steers, how long ago was this? Just out of curiosity, just for a little frame of reference, what year would you have been 11? Mirror Mask, I don't know that one, Nay. I hope it's good. Perfect. 2011. 11 and 2011. Oh boy. Yeah, well, that's easy to remember. You're born in 2000. Yeah, very good. Yeah, that's wild, dude. If they didn't do, you know, just the whole fucking thing. Oh, welcome back, Jack. That requires like an all hands school fucking assembly, right? Where they just like they get every fucking student together in one place and just talk about it, right? Just talk about the availability, the resources. We have this person for you to go to if you're feeling this way. If this is happening, please go fucking talk to somebody. You know? And then you bring the students from that class that were there when it happened to isolated into a group therapy session. The friends, you get them together. And it's only them in a group therapy. It's not a, yeah, nothing happened. Nothing to see here. Move along. Just do your fucking work. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Christian school run by people from my church.
Jesus
What's up,
Christ.
Jack? What? Oh, I heard you mumbling. What's up? You had a phone call?
Oh yeah, I had a phone call. Sorry.
No, that's all right. How dare you? Yeah, Ty. I want to ask your opinion. What would you answer on I'm just useless? That's why I can't resolve anything. I need to accept it and move on and keep living a life like everyone else does? What would my opinion be? I mean, that's of course a complete fallacy, brought on by a lifetime of like parental domination, right? I can't talk to him directly, but that is something that's something that's given to a child. That's an opinion of themselves that is essentially forced, not necessarily intended, but forced onto a kid. They're not allowed to fail. Everything is done for them. Parents make excuses, or parents make the child live for the parent's sake. This is the kind of thing that happens. No sense of identity, no sense of self. And it's very, very common, which is the worst part about it all, because goddamn, therapy could do a lot for this guy. Truly could. Pull him right the fuck out of that stuff. I would say start small. Small accomplishments. No big goals. No big dreams. Nothing like that. No long look. Just small stuff. Building up towards something that they want to do. You know? Very, very small. Gradual increase in trajectory. And that's it. Something in order to prove to themselves that they are capable just of the small things. Do you know what his, and Ty, I gotta say, I don't really like necessarily talking in a third person, you know, someone that's not here and we're playing a game of telephone. But do you know what his habits are like day to day? Does he shower? Does he feed himself? Does he brush his teeth? Does he get out of bed? You know? An Italian Greyhound nutted into a human. I could see that. Yeah. Yeah. I have about the same rib cage kind of shape. It's wide at the top, and it comes back in and down. It's like, you know, the old Muscle Man comics. Dudes on the beach in the 20s, you know, like kicking sand on the wimps. Yeah, that's about how I'm built. Just about how I'm built. I'm quick. I am quick. Give you that. I do wish collarbone. I'm just slight critique, you know? Slight critique. The second thing, whatever the Italian Greyhound nutted in, should be something that's not a human, you know? Like, I don't know, you could say something like an Italian Greyhound nutted into a fish carcass. You know? Nutted into a banana squash. Something that isn't regular should be the second thing as well, you know? Because here's the thing. An Italian Greyhound already cannot mate with a human. So you might as well take it one step further. You know? And if you wanted to attack my intellect, you could say something like, look like an Italian Greyhound nutted into a cinder block. You know? Or a stalactite. A sponge. I don't know. Just something. Something other than, I mean, human is, like, dude. It's just not creative. Steers, I think, remember the pastor came and kind of just preached, but I zoned out because it happened like 3 times.
Jesus Christ.
Same student, and he'd sit behind me in class. Did he not have any help? They were all just pretending that he wasn't doing that? Seriously? Oh my God. He struggles to get out of bed generally. I don't know that much about shower, brush his teeth, but that part. Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. If he struggles to get out of bed, I think the rest of it kind of speaks for itself, Ty. And, I mean, like, simplest fucking way to realize that someone is depressed. What's up, AK? Good to see you. There you are. We are having a difficult conversation right now, AK. And it might, you know, earmuffs. Earmuffs, AK. So we were discussing suicide with Ty. So get out while you can if you want to. That's all I'm saying. With the salad finger eyes, thank you very much.
They call me Salad Fingers.
Generally, he spends his days rotting in bed, looking at ceiling, his words, and then drawing or playing PC. Okay. So what? Does he not go to school, Ty? Does he not have a job? Does he not have any goals at all or aspirations? Nothing like that. Just, you know, something to look forward to. Something he's kind of building towards. Oh, I do look a bit human. Say, that's one of the best compliments I've had this whole time. And Italian Greyhounds are cute. That's nice. You look like a Greyhound nutted into Nicolas Cage's garbage bin. That's much, much better, might I add. So, like, onto his gold tuxedo with cocaine on the lapels kind of deal. Because obviously he only wears that once. That's disposable, right? The whole gold tuxedo. Dime bags right beside it. All that fun stuff. No, steers. Don't you worry about it. They called in his parents, but in African communities, they probs just said they'd handle it as a family. Which is great because that is no doubt where all of his thoughts of suicide were coming from. That's just lovely. This is where intervention has to happen, you guys. This is exactly it. When a kid in class is attempting suicide, literally in class, I mean, you want to call that a cry for help? And that doesn't do it justice, you know? It's like the Ricola guys on top of the fucking Matterhorn with that giant tube that they want to call an instrument. That's what that is. Fucking superphone for help. It's not just a megaphone, it's like a superphone. It's insane. And Steers, again, dude, this is life, right? This is a place where we can discuss life. We don't make this shit up. At least I hope none of you. Some of you make it up, and I've had to ban some of you because you fucking make it up, and I couldn't be more disappointed in y'all. But this is life, and oftentimes life is stranger than fiction, and the fact that we've been through this means that we should also have the ability to talk about it. We should have the space to talk about it, because for a lot of us, it's too much to bear. It's too much to carry. So we need to talk about this. We need to talk about the traumatic stuff, especially to be able to move past this so it doesn't haunt us and affect us down the line. And I'm tired of y'all apologizing for it, for shit that you have been through, you know? Stop apologizing for that shit. I'll take the kind of look like Nicolas Cage part. Pee pee poo poo. That's nice. Thank you. Ty, he finished school, doesn't have a job at the moment. He would love to have a job with no with no interaction. His last job, he got pretty often harassed by customers, and he stopped because it was making his mental health worse. And he would like to study marine biology, but there's nothing like that. I mean, Russia has a lot of coastline, not to mention several rivers. Just gonna say. And he don't want to leave Russia without his mom, which don't want to leave Russia, basically. So something's going to have to give there. Something's going to have to change. And quite possibly for him to survive, he's going to have to leave Russia. Yeah. AK, so by the way, AK, introducing our fresh troll of the day, Mr. Collarbone 88. Apparently the 88 is unrelated to Hitler or any racist organization. Apparently. I'm just going to take their word for it because I'm a fucking moron. But yeah. They've been doing their damnedest to troll me all day, and it's, you know, like, it's cute. I don't know. I guess I have a punchable face. So they're trying. But I just, you know, like, I don't... You guys, I sit here and I listen to the most difficult shit imaginable all day long as a hobby. I set aside time. I volunteer my time to fucking do this. I listen to the most depraved stories, the most traumatic accounts that people I will never meet have been through. You think some trivial insult is gonna get under my skin? You know? An Italian greyhound fucked a human, is what he said, and thus bore me. It's gonna bother... You think that's gonna bother me? You know? Like, if you're just in here to try to, you know, like, practice your stand-up crowd routine, you know? Like your observational crowd bullshit, sure, whatever, go for it. But fucking work it out, because it gets boring after a while. That's all, you know? Steers, our teacher was also super old. I remember her telling us if we see him doing anything, we should just ignore it. Oh no. We should just ignore it. Because he was doing it for attention. So when he did it again, he escalated it and tried to hang himself. Yeah. Yeah. That is so sad. That is so fucking sad. The steers. Literally just wants to be seen. Literally ignored so much by the people that should have his back the most throughout life, i.e. his parents. Ignored so fucking much that he has to go to extremes in order to just get fucking noticed. And the teacher's like, no, just nothing to see here. Just keep ignoring him. Like, that's all that fucking is. You know? That's all that fucking is. Doesn't know where to go, doesn't know who to turn to, so resorting to extremes in order to just get a little fucking help. Oh, Ty, that's what marine biology kind of boils down to in Russia, is just how to prepare fish for food. No, seriously! Do not, steers, do not apologize. Stop apologizing! Stop apologizing. Now, AK... That crosses a goddamn line.
Get out of here, you bitch.
Think I look like a fucking White Claw. Fuck you. Fuck off. How fucking dare you? How dare you call me a White Claw? I dare you to come looking for some fucking support again in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck yeah, of course there's an ad. Yeah, okay. God. Pete rhymes with White Claw for a reason. Okay, and we're back. Finally, mercifully, we're back. Collarbone, the next time you send an insult, I expect proper grammar at the very least. Looks like a younger version of the grandpa from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Younger Courage the Cowardly Dog grandpa? What the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ. Put some effort into your goddamn insults. Jesus Christ. And AK, I thought you were practicing your poetry. Pete does not rhyme with White Claw. Pint and White Claw. It's the new name of the stream. I'm just going to be making out with that tall can from here on out. Tongue straight down the mouth hole. Newsflash, it's a hot take, but NASA never landed on the moon. Wow, gee, I've never heard that before. Hot as fuck. I'm burning. They could not get past the orbit of your nose because it's spherical, not pointed, because I was born before 1967. It just doesn't work, man. In your world, it does. Okay. My God. Put some fucking orbits. Next time I come on, I'm going to have one of those little head caps that it's provocative. Jesus.
Painful erection that will not go away.
I want you to define provocative for me. That's what I want from you, Collarbone. Yeah, I know, right, Steers? It's provocative! Oh! Congrats, AK. How do you feel you did on your exam? And I hope that you have fun going back home. Now, I suppose I feel I should ask, how are things with Sam at the moment? Have things kind of smoothed out a little bit? Have you guys talked? What's the deal with everything going on there? Well, buddy, here's the thing, Collarbone. I think that you have to watch more movies, watch more TV shows, maybe listen to some more stand-up, some more live comedy, and perhaps some books as well. Just saying, get a sense of humor before you try to just unleash it upon a room of unsuspecting victims. All right? Just something. Referential humor, perhaps. I'm just saying, man, it's... To be creative, you must know creativity. So I think you need more examples, you know, of creativity, of humor. And no, sorry, it's not. It's been done before. There's so many fucking Yo Mama jokes, considering, you know, like the orbit of Yo Mama's ass, you know, like your mama's tits is so big. All that's, like, this is old, dude. It's not comedy gold. You didn't invent this. This isn't new. It's not original. And just saying, your mama's so fat, she has her own fucking area code. You know, that's it. You know? It's old shit, man. It's a big nose. It's not... Yeah, teach their own collarbone, exactly. Not to mention, dude, like, I grew up with fucking bullies, you know? I am 40 years old almost. I've heard everything about my nose. I've accepted everything about my nose. I've turned everything about my nose into its own fucking joke. Same with my ears. Same with my size. Same with my weight. Same with my height. Try, you know? Sure, try. There's not a whole lot that gets under my skin. There's not. I mean, nothing, and that's the thing. I was just smaller than all the other kids in school. So, you know, I got thrown in dumpsters, I got stuffed in lockers, I got swirlies, I got all that shit. I got fucking strangled and held it by my neck against walls, and, you know, like, thrown around, body slammed. I got it all, you know? That's it. And that's beyond just being made fun of, because I probably should have been in a car seat until I was 10 years old. You know? I've always been a skinny, small guy. But that's okay, because being skinny and small just makes your penis look bigger. You know?
The penis is very dysfunctional.
Twit, you finished last drink. About fucking time, man. AK, I asked Sam what was wrong, and if I did something wrong. Glad that you asked. And she sent me a large, angry paragraph saying everything everyone did wrong that night. But a lot of it was assumed. Oh, boy. I can understand why she was upset, but I responded and explained myself. A lot of it was stuff I couldn't have known, except her, due to the fact that there was no communication. Not deflecting blame, but it's a tough situation. It is a tough situation, especially when you're dealing with someone who expects you to be a mind reader. That's something that it's just not, it's not sustainable. You know, I really hate to say it, but it's not sustainable. Being friends in a relationship, coworkers, doesn't fucking matter, with someone who expects you to be able to read their minds. This shit, especially if you're friends, it has to be upfront. That door has to be open, and it has to go both ways. It's like, dude, I can't believe you just did that. Oh, did what? I'm sorry. Well, like this just happened. You just did this. It's like, oh God, I'm so fucking sorry. I didn't mean it like that. It's not my intention at all. Let me make it up to you. You know, I'll be more mindful in the future. Whatever. It has to be something that is discussed. Otherwise, that shit that's just bottled up, gonna go off like a fucking rocket eventually. And it sounds like this is something that she's been doing for a long time, just sitting amongst a group of friends that are out just getting pissed off by others' behaviors, comments, whatever, bottling it up until something like this happens, and then she's just like unreachable. She still hasn't responded to me. It's been a couple weeks. Really sucks. I am sorry to hear that, AK. I still kind of been behind the mend, mental health wise, and it just sucks to potentially lose a friend during that. So you haven't necessarily lost a friend yet. She might just need some time. All right, I'm going to put that out there. But honestly, from everything that I'm hearing, I hope that she also takes some time to kind of reflect and to realize that nothing happened that was to her expense. You know, like she wasn't the butt of any joke. No one was taking the piss out of her, for our British viewers. And in the meantime, I hope she just cools down and reaches back out to you, and you guys can have just a nice level-headed chat. You've been friends for so long that it's hard to kind of assume that stuff will just end like that without a real conversation, without kind of clearing the air. So, you know, don't count her as a write-off just yet. All right? Keep focusing on you. And dear God, AK, have you been around to see that counselor yet? I wish you were around here earlier when Clovid, I keep saying that, was talking about going to his school counselor just today to go talk to them about some episodes that they've been having. They've been having panic attacks. He went and he spoke with his counselor, his school counselor, about it. I could not be more proud of him doing that. It's a resource that is available for a reason, and that's because you are not the only one experiencing it. On any given campus, in any given city, in any given state, in any given county, in any given country, in any given fucking continent, you're not the only one. So go fucking use it. AK, I love Sam. She's historically been the type of person that thinks everyone that happens is intentionally against her. It's really upsetting because, not to be self-centered, but I've done so much for her over the years. Hours in the car coaching her through 3 different relationships. Oh boy, listening to her pour her heart out about family issues. I've done my best to give her endless support, and dare I say, not a lot happened that night to cause all this. Yeah. And are you also saying that it's also kind of been a one-way street where you've been putting in all this effort into your friendship, giving her all this support? Has she been there for you through a lot of this, through a lot of the stuff that you've been through? Has she been a system of support? Has she been a shoulder to cry on and an ear that listens at times, AK? Or is this kind of something that you're just putting in and not getting anything out? I'll take David Arquette. Yeah, that's good. Just give weak-ass advice. At least the day's saved. Am I right? Not sure what that means. Just keep trying. I am, like, I'm just disappointed that we didn't get a better troll today. What do you think, Jack? Are you around anymore, buddy? Like, at this point, I'm just sad we didn't get a better troll. Alex and Clutch. Oh, we'll do Dr. Clutch. I think that's a great idea. She gives me some support when I need it. I don't really tell my friends about stuff unless it's severe. You know, that's understandable. AK. It's understandable. But is it work all this, AK? Worth. Oh, yeah. I'll let AK answer that. That was a reference to Scream. Yeah, I know Scream. I know the movie Scream. Let's see, it probably came out, when did Scream come out? 1998, 1999, something like that. 12, 13, something like that. Yeah, I really enjoyed Scream when it came out. I was scared, I suppose. 96. Okay, so I was 10. No, I remember being scared. I did like David Arquette. I remember, you know, being totally surprised by Drew Barrymore. Huge crush on Courtney Cox, especially because of Ace Ventura. Like, holy shit. All about Ace Ventura, Courtney Cox. And I love that Cox. You know what I mean.
Cocksucker!
And yeah, Steers, I think that's a worthwhile question. I'm sure that AK is answering it. Sure, yeah, right. I do mean the Courtney.
I'm gonna blow this guy.
All right, Steers. AK. I don't know, Sam's never done this to me before, but based off of her talking to me about her other friends in the past, she usually does what she's doing to me when she's done with somebody. That's a shame. I'd take her back if she'd only respond. When was the last time that you texted her, AK? How long ago was that? Because even though you've kind of left the ball in her court, that doesn't mean that you can't dribble it a little bit. And just show that, you know, like Tuesday. Okay, so it's a week tomorrow. By reaching back out and just putting it back out there, that's a subtle way to show that you do care about your friendship and that you are trying your best to kind of mend things over. It kind of sucks because it doesn't seem like your mess to deal with. It doesn't seem like your mess to clean up, your problem to resolve. It really doesn't seem like that at all. But you being a good friend and valuing this friendship by just reaching out again, even though you're kind of getting a cold treatment, I think says a lot. You know? So don't hesitate too long to reach back out and just ask how she's doing. Ask if she wants to talk. Ask if she wants to discuss the things that happened. Whatever. Ask how school is. You know? Whatever it might be. But it doesn't have to remain, you know, waiting. You don't have to just keep waiting. Let's see. At any rate, Mysterious, being at odds with someone who you feel safe with and comfortable with can be tough, but also don't dismiss how her treatment of you is affecting you when you guys try to reconcile. Yeah, absolutely, Mysterious. It has to stay a two-way thing. I mean, every relationship, if it's platonic, if it's friendly, if it's romantic, it doesn't fucking matter. It has to be a two-way fucking street. Otherwise, it's not a relationship by any fucking means. AKA, I'll reach out soon. I tried texting her like that before. I finally asked if there was something. I did. And I got ghosted. Yeah. It's just tough. Even though I didn't tell her much about my bad mental health, her being in my life helped. I don't know. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. You know, the more the merrier. Regardless kind of how they treat you on a regular basis. If they are there for you through some tough stuff, if they're there when you just need a fucking ear, just someone to chat with, it's still part of a support system, even if they're kind of a fair weather support system. So, like, I get it. So just do your best. But also, I think being aware that you guys might not be in the same kind of state of maturity if that makes sense. Like, there's a discrepancy here between the two of you and how you operate between friends. I think that's pretty plain. So looking for new, and I hate to say it, but I think that you're in a ripe opportunity to look for new people to kind of form around you as a support system. And I know that you've been very social, and I know that you have been making a lot of friends. And I think you just have to keep plugging away at that. And also, Alex will understand, right? Safe to say we'll never lose each other. Abso-fucking-lutely. You have Alex. You can always talk to Alex about this, you know. It's kind of back to that kind of maturity level, like being a mediator. Like, he shouldn't be expected to fix anything between you guys. But you could at least vent to him about Sam's behavior, about her lack of friendship, you know? So just keep close to Alex. Keep making new friends. Try again with Sam. But you're at the age when we do kind of move on from these friendships. You really are. And Sam very well may be showing your true colors at this point. Yeah. Chad Magoo of Dweeby Dweebers. All right. Steers, don't hold on to something that's going to hurt you more than it will help you. Right. Yeah, if you keep putting more into this than you ever get out, it's worthless. Absolutely worthless. Yeah, I sent him the big paragraph she sent me, and he responded with, "Holy shit, I ain't reading all that," which made me laugh. I bet. Yeah. None of those words are made up. None of those words are made up. I've heard all of them before, including Magoo, including Dweeby Dweebers. I've heard them all before. So, you know, this is I'm just gonna say this really quick. You announcing that you're being creative is the same as someone blaring how intelligent they are. If they're truly intelligent, they don't have to tell anyone that they're intelligent. If they're helpful, they don't have to tell anyone that they're helpful. Same with the creative person. If they're actually creative, they don't have to tell a fucking soul because they're going to show people that they're creative. Ooh, Plato's Cave. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one. At any rate, you guys, I am going to get this raid going. And it is going to be Dr. Clutch. There we go. It's been on for 6 minutes so far. We're going to have a good time raiding him. Jack, if you want to clean house before the raid, I am perfectly fine with that. Are you around, Jack? Still? Yeah, Dr. Glutch. And Jack, if you want to clean house before I raid, let's do that, huh? Yeah, cool. Do it. Why don't we do it? Thank you. Maybe. Wow. What a seriously, like, lame-ass fucking troll. You know? Has the art been lost? Is that this generation? Do I have to start complaining about this generation and their ability to troll people? It's just... It's sad. You know? It's so fucking... It's totally, like, the most boring troll. Oh, God. At any rate, AK, I do have to say, though, even though my mental health has been bad, it's at a less sort of bad than where I was before. Well, you know, I'm glad that it's less bad. Still, go fucking talk to the goddamn counselor, AK. Please, Jesus Christ, please go do it. Go knock on that fucking door. Go make a fucking appointment. They're there because you are not the only one, and there's been hundreds, if not thousands, before you. Knock, knock, knock into that goddamn door. Please, go do it. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging, I'm groveling. Please, please. Talk to that fucking counselor. Fuck. Shit. Please. Do it for me, if not for you. All right? 3 seconds. Here we go. Love y'all. Take care. Bye-bye.